Exactly. We'll have to see is what'll happen next time. A lot of backers coming out. The Bear train on its way here. And he's just moving around everything. Great patience on the uppie. Yeah, DK, he's playing back. He knows that Steve's going to have to come to me. If he wants to mine all the materials he wants, so what? Doesn't matter if I can just get him out of the way. Interesting. I think that might have been a misinput on the punch. He probably tried to B-reverse it. I'm not entirely sure. But either way, he has a lot of play around. Good anti-air from Steve on that up smash. DK at 100%. With Diamond, that could probably have him dead soon, but both players are at kill percent. Clutch time here, 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Arlington, 1 stock to their name. Doubling Kaufman was still playing to work for it. Diamond back here, that's not going to do it.
Not enough, and the anvil dodge too.
No! That still footstool got it! No, not the double jump! Oh, man. And that's going to be Doubling Kaufman going up 2-0 game series match. Phenomenal work from both players, though. That was an absolute blast to watch.
Yeah, anybody would be proud of them. It's clear that they both put in the the grind, probably staying up till 3 a.m. trying to perfect their play style. It takes a lot of effort, and
it absolutely does.
You have to really admire it.
Of course, no matter how you want to slice it, whether these are people that, as we look at the esports scene, I mean, most of the players in professional Smash right now, those are like 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 18-year-olds. You're getting younger by the decade, and these are a lot of the guys that some of them likely play in local tournaments. They have online tournaments that they play in because they love this game. No matter whether it's a win or a loss here, it is just a miracle that we can get esports like that in our academic settings. And we got to thank Esports Ohio for that. Thank you to both the Shamrocks and the Golden Bears for their beautiful attempts here today. As we're going to be headed off into, I guess we'll have to see what game we're streaming next. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, we will go back to the previous casters for that match, and then you'll see us again in the finals, I believe.
Yeah, you'll be seeing us in grand finals. We'll be seeing Alex and Jacob next round for I'm not sure what game. Either way, thanks for tuning in. Will, Daniel, always here to bring it to you live. Don't go anywhere. We've got a great tournament up here and some absolutely phenomenal Smash Bros coming up too. I could say so myself. Take care. See you later.
Alright guys, welcome back once again. It is me, Jake.
It's me, Alex. We're back.
We're back with Southeast Ohio's regional Esports Ohio high school Smash tournament.
Yeah.
Right now we have Groveport versus Dublin Kaufman.
Yes.
Dublin Kaufman.
Yeah.
We saw Dublin Kaufman just previously, and boy, what a set that was.
Oh yeah. I mean, they were doing things against their opponent, and
Yeah, we had some big heavy hitters on that team too. Mr. Fish coming in with the Steve was tearing
gonna
it
be
up.
player one. Kaufman's player one. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. But yeah.
Forward to see how Groveport can deal with that, because Steve is, even while he's a new character, we know he's good, right? We know he's a really good character. He's still somewhat uncommon, I feel like. I feel like a lot of players, unless they go to like those big regions, they don't get a chance to play against a lot of good Steves.
Yeah.
So trying to figure out that character on the fly, especially in a crew battle where you got one shot,
Can you ask them if they still have the
it's pretty hard. So we just got to see how they figure that out, but
stage bands?
hey,
Stage bands?
we'll have to see.
Yeah.
Well, another thing is, how are we going to deal with those blocks?
That's what I'm saying. That's always the big thing with Steve. He builds those walls. How are you going to break them? How are you going to get around them?
It's all about picking apart that defensive play of Steve and making the most of it.
Because ideally, he's sitting there, he's getting all those resources, right? He's got to get that diamond sword. So that kills you at 50. Does a lot of damage, kills really early. So it's really important for him to get those resources. And the matchup is how can you stop him from doing that?
Yeah.
Even if that's just looking at him funny. You just stand on the other side and just stare at him.
Yeah.
You just look at him funny. Sometimes they just stop mining there, but you got to break down those walls eventually, or how are you going to hit them? You got to hit Steve at some point.
So yeah, just as a reminder, each team's going to send in 4 players and total of 12 stocks.
Yep.
And looks like they're figuring out where to go for game number 1.
Looks like we're going to
start at Town and City. So
I don't know if I've ever started a set at Town and City before. I'm going to keep it real with you. I don't know if I've ever gone to Town and City on game 1, but hey, man. Ohio University, we only play on PS2 anyway.
Well, that's
so.
true. Okay, so K. Rule versus Terry.
It's going to be an explosive game, I think.
Yeah,
Very explosive game. Both of these characters can kill really early. Terry with that go meter gets those 2 new specials. Do a lot of work with those.
All right, we have a great start for the K. Rule here.
Already got him off stage. Half team. Oh, but Terry's fighting back. He's fighting back. He's scrapping out of that corner. We're back in the center. Got the nair. Ooh, nice little string over there. Get back on the stage.
Yeah, it looks like the K. Rule is just kind of mashing to try to get out of the corner.
I mean, hey, I'm just trying to scrap to get out of the corner too. I'm not trying to be there.
Yeah, you never want to be in the corner
Nice
against
little backdoor
someone
off
as good as
stage.
Terry.
This could be bad. Ooh, we have no jump now too. Oh, we missed it there. Oh, but
he saves
the
him.
uppy. Oh, we get the back. That should kill. Town and City. Town City coming in with the small side blast zones. Cable back throw. Ooh, that big forward air stopping that forward smash. That might have taken the stock, actually. Excellent extra credit.
I love the idea with the down tilt, trying to
Second
bury.
place, yep. Get that, maybe even get a kill, honestly. That berry lasted. Oh, big
wow.
spike on the ledge jump. Getting you back into this game. That's the kind of momentum swing you need. That's kind of like a stop sign. Saying, you're not playing the game anymore. This is my game now. But Gabriel's showing it's still his game, even after the down air.
And as we know, Terry down air at the ledge can be a very dangerous resource.
Exactly. As we saw, it kills, it probably would have super duper killed way earlier. So
Yeah.
could be a very good option to try and catch those ledge jumps, catch everything else. Not comboing off with the burn knuckle off the jab, but we're still in a pretty good spot. Oh, Terry's got the go meter now, which means now he gets those extra kill moves.
Oh,
but
is that gonna
he's
hit
not going to
jab?
get to use them. No, go. Terry hasn't gotten to use go at all this game so far. He's been dying way too soon.
Yeah.
But Gabriel's look like he's well in control of this match right now. He hasn't really been down at any point.
While Gabriel is dominating this match so far, it only takes like 2 or 3 hits from Terry to even this up.
I agree. I completely agree. But it's really about finding that kill, though, because you can get those hits, but if they're not killing, you can't really even up because it's still stock difference here.
Yeah.
But it looks like a whip on the forward
mistimes
smash.
it.
But we've seen this cutscene before.
Oh no, he lost the jump.
Oh, we missed the Neri. Oh, we make it back. So
Kind of a
close.
repeat of that first stock.
Yeah, those Nairs going a little bit wide. It's not going to kill.
That's gonna kill.
94.
Wow, early kill.
Grocery swipe back throw from the K-Roll on town. I see now when we went to Town and City. Those K-Roll back throws were killing super early on that stage. Very, very good pick here from the K-Roll. We already got a 2-stock lead game.
Yeah,
Just the first match.
double coffin up 2 stocks.
I mean, we were talking about the Steve, but maybe we should be talking about the K-Roll coming in and doing work here.
I know, right? I've seen a lot of these players really like the heavy
Yeah,
players.
no, we've seen a lot of
characters.
heavyweights today. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised. Normally I don't see a lot of heavies because, they're big and they do lots of damage, but they also get hit a lot. It's kind of hard to get out of that disadvantage, but for the most part, I've been seeing kudos to you guys as a DK player. It's hard to get out of disadvantage sometimes when you're that big.
Yeah, as we know, I mean, heavies, they get comboed forever, but they live long and take stocks early.
That's true. That's why they're really good in crew battles, because they don't lose stocks very easily, but they also get them really quickly. And it looks like we're going to Town and City for our game number 2. And let's see who we are going to get in this time. Counterpick for the Cable. Who do we have? Youngling. Okay.
Interesting.
A little bit more of a projectile, heavy character. Those combos too. Lots of good combos.
Yeah.
It's another one of those characters where it's like outside of a couple of moves, a couple of confirms, you don't really have those big kill things. Like K-Roll will hit a forward air at like 100 and it'll kill, but like Youngling might have to wait until like 140. So we'll just have to see if we can land those confirms to take those stocks. Or if K-Roll's just gonna hit him real hard.
Yeah. Finally getting the match started. A little bit of
An oopsie, forgot to SD. But
Yeah.
No damage taken, no harm, no foul. Oh no! We already have an SD. That's so unfortunate.
this is not the way you want to
That
start.
is not the way you want to start your match, especially against this K-Roll we were talking about, who can take stocks really quickly. Oh, and we're gonna get that throw punish. Back off stage. Where have we seen this move before? Oh, the Nair hits this time, but not enough to kill. Not the strong
Yeah.
Nair. But hey, we're hitting the Nair this time, and that's moving up from before, so that's really all that matters.
Thankfully, the Young Link was at such a low percent that it wasn't going to
Exactly.
take too much knockback from it.
Ooh, almost getting the tech chase with the dash attack. We get the nice up B punish. Ooh, but no combo after.
As with most heavies, they're usually pretty slow,
Uh-huh.
so it's hard to follow up on some of these tech chases.
I definitely agree with you, but that dash attack goes a pretty fair distance, so we can definitely catch some people off guard when it comes to tech chases.
Now, we keep seeing the K-Roll go for this Nair off stage.
Oh, the back throw again. We love this back throw. That's the 3rd stock already with it.
Man, I mean, it's so powerful, and he keeps getting it right at the ledge.
Yeah, it sends at a nasty angle too. It almost sends completely straight out. It kills so early. Oh, that down there kind of hitting the forward tilt from the K-Roll, but 155. This is prime kill percent right here. Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
There we go. The short hop Nair, evening it up.
Youngling forward air has almost no end lag at
This
the
is
end.
true. Yep, that's how you get
So
that.
able to get the nair right after.
Yep. Ooh, we got a little bit of a scramble going on there.
Very
Youngling fights
ambitious
way out.
forward smash.
Hey man, sometimes
And
that's
another
the right decision.
another back throw.
The back throw. Oh, we're going for the down air this time. I respect it. Nair's not working out so much. We try to go for the down air to cover right below us instead. But now we're off stage, and we got to try and get past all these projectiles at the ledge. Oh, back throw off stage again. Where have we seen this before? Ooh, good job getting under the nair. And then we reverse the situation, and now we're back to
Put
another
in a
ledge trap.
really bad spot, but able to get out of it.
Nice. Oh, no combo off the boomerang, but it's okay. We're still living. Up the ledge, though. Gets hit by the cannon. Oh, beautiful Zaire back to the ledge. Just try and tether on. Ooh, back there. Second to kill.
Oh my goodness!
Gosh! 94. These back throws are killing so early.
No matter what happens,
It feels
that
like it's
K-roll
always
back
back
throw
throw.
is the MVP of the set right now.
Oh my goodness. That's already.
I mean,
That's
that's
already a
that
huge
That back
lead
throw
for
has
doubling.
taken out half of
Yeah.
the other team's stocks.
More than half. It's taken out 4 stocks out of their 6 so far. That's an insane amount. Insane mileage off of back throw. That's crazy.
It's
And
just
also, it's like-
the positioning of it, like getting to be just right at ledge. It's worked out so well for the.
It feels like in those ledge trap
double
situations, we're
cover.
always finding those back throws off stage, and it's always either resetting it to get another edge guard attempt, and then we're just back throwing again,
Yeah.
or we're just killing outright. It's crazy.
And this is another dangerous spot.
Another dangerous spot.
Game & Watch, just like we said, is very light. So
Very light, true, but he also does have those combo platforms to work with, as it is Battlefield, and K-Rool's a pretty big target, but we saw this matchup before, and K-Rool was having a little bit of a field day, killing Game & Watch at like 40 and 60%. It was definitely crazy, so we'll just have to see if those back throws maybe can even kill a Game & Watch this early.
yeah.
Maybe we see some other stars. We saw some down smash, some dash tag earlier. Maybe we'll see some of those killing now, but we'll just have to see.
We're definitely like the stage for Game & Watch though.
Oh, I agree. This is a great counter pick for Game & Watch here.
Getting those like nairs in makes combos so much easier, and you
Look at
can
this.
keep.
We're already getting that ledge trap situation repeated. Oh, we get the blunderbuss. Not going to kill yet, but very dangerous spot. Ooh, we run the uppy early. We have to land now.
It's such an active move, and
It is.
it has so much more range than you would think it would.
Exactly. It's so far in front of you, and it hits behind him too, which is crazy. 118 on the Game Watch, only 56 on K-Rool. That's basically a
Oh my goodness!
that barely reflected. I didn't think it was going to make it. That takes the stock. Not too much damage on K-Rool either. This is like
This
baby
is
damage almost. Like
Such
this,
a tough spot for Groveport. I mean, they're gonna have to pull together a crazy comeback. They're gonna want to get back in this game.
And we still have the aforementioned Steve we were talking about too. We didn't even talk about that X Factor yet. But hey, this looks like a really good spot. Edge guard attempt. Oh, the up B catches. We get another chance. Oh, no. Okay, we still have a jump. We still have a jump. We're fine.
You see, the K-Rool did the up B really close to the ledge in order to avoid those back airs.
Yep. Gotta sneak on under them so that the Game Watch can't just drop down back air. Ooh, we got miss on the nair, but situation. Ooh, we missed the up smash. We're looking for that grab. Possible backdoor with the ledge again.
Oh my goodness!
52%. We're
in a
at kill
bad
percent now, which is
position again.
crazy. One good down. Oh my gosh, the belly
armor.
eating that back air up. Dead.
Oh, that was so close.
No, not gonna kill yet.
Put in a bad position though.
Oh my gosh, we missed the edge guard again.
And Game Watch struggling to get this. Oh my!
Gosh, these up airs are so close to taking it. Oh, the
Oh, and that's gonna do it.
That's another stock.
Oh my goodness!
And we've got tons of rage too. This isn't over. There's still a chance here. Beautiful mash on the down throw. Dude, great DI on the down air.
At 160,
Oh,
still
armor
gonna
through
live.
the back air. Beautiful use of the crown armor to get through those multi hits. We got the fourth throw. Ooh, reset for the ledge trap again. How is this gonna work? Oh
They're
my
gonna have to
gosh.
take this stock right now.
No tech,
Oh,
but we have a chance.
bad
This
spot
should be
here.
a- oh my god, these
Gonna get
uppies
it.
are amazing. Uppies straight into
Oh
the Game
my
Watch to
goodness.
deny the back air.
Forward tilts through the bomb.
Okay, no blunderbuss this time.
Not gonna
the
kill
back
it
again.
yet.
Okay,
be it.
we
That's
find the
gonna
back air this time. We find the back air.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my goodness, we find looking for it the entire game. We finally get him deep off enough that he can't up B directly under him and get back to stage. That was really good play. But K-Rool taking 8 stocks.
Crazy.
8 stocks from the K-Rool in this pre-battle. So many back throws, so many dash attacks, so much early kills going on here.
Yeah. I mean, if you're Tolan Kaufman, you are certainly happy to be in the position you're in.
Definitely, and if you're Groveport, you gotta try and string together something. I don't know what this anchor character is gonna be yet, but unless this Game & Watch gets something cooking real quick, it's gonna be a long hill, a tall hill to climb.
Yeah. We're going to a small battlefield now.
Small battlefield, pretty neutral stage, I'd say. A little bit on the small side. Got those 2 platforms. Pretty
Who
good.
are they going to bring in versus Game & Watch?
That's what I'm wondering.
Probably.
Ooh, a Link. Okay. Okay. I mean, hey, it's a projectile character. It's also a sword character, though. Game & Watch does have a little bit of a range issue, so those swords can be a little bit hard for him to deal with, and especially Link's, who's kills so early, and his projectiles really aren't that great for Game & Watch to reflect either.
I mean, if Link just gets like a side B forward air at the ledge, that could throw curtains.
That could be curtains at like 70, 80%, like really early kill. But we'll just have to see how well this Game & Watch can both juggle, keep him in disadvantage, come off stage. That's a big thing too. Link recovery isn't very good. It's not exactly the best, and Game & Watch edge guarding is nothing to laugh at, as we saw at the end of that last game.
Yeah, but now you've got the K-Rool out of the way.
Yep.
And you can do a little bit of a mental reset.
That's true. Different character now. Loving these up smashes getting thrown out, trying to anti-air the Game & Watch landing on top of them. I respect it, but I don't know if this early throwing out the up smashes would be very fruitful, you know? Especially when we've got those other big sword moves we can hit.
Yeah.
Now we're getting a little bit slowed down to more of the zoning game, the boomerang and the arrows from the Link.
Yeah, Link's main game plan here. I mean, you already have such a lead.
Exactly.
You just need to do whatever it takes to get a stock.
Back air shield poking. Oh, nice attempt on the down air. I like that. Trying to stage spike off stage. Now we're on the ledge. Nice job getting back. Oh, we go back to the... Okay, we're good. We're out.
Game & Watch is winning neutral a lot, but just not getting a lot of percent out of all of these openings.
Yeah, I feel like the percent isn't really climbing that high, and I feel like those ledge traps and those edge guarding could be a little bit, I don't know.
That was a
could get a little bit more out of
from the
that.
Link.
I agree.
Oh, Game & Watch was holding the arrow. I didn't even realize.
He threw it back at him. He caught it. From the ledge.
Oh, that was a creative setup.
Yeah, we got a little bit of bomb play over there. Trying to launch it over to the ledge to get that little ledge trap going on. Ooh, excellent bomb to cover the recovery.
I'm wondering if we're going to see more bucket at some point during this match.
I think we've seen a pretty decent amount of bucket, but it's just not been, it's not been hitting. Like I said, I don't really think the projectiles that Link throws out are really good for bucketing, They're not really strong. They're pretty fast, so they're hard to react to, and unless you're absorbing the bomb, you don't get charges. And there we go. There's stock from Game & Watch.
The aggressive recovery is not going to...
This ability to the forward air. Letting that dash attack hit and take the stock. Well, we went even with the Game & Watch, so that means there's still, 7 stocks left for... Oh, wait, no, 8 stocks. 8 stocks left for Dublin Kaufman. And this anchor performance is going to have to be something crazy to get them back in this game. But, hey, never say never.
I think our anchor is an Isabel player.
Ooh, do we? That could be the case. It is. We have Isabel coming out for the anchor. Okay. Isabel's a little bit of a weird one. Not one of the stronger characters in the game.
Not a very common character.
Not a very common character either, so that could also be a matchup check,
Yeah.
They don't know how to fight against it. A little bit weird to fight with those slingshots, those Lloyds putting down on the ground. You got to pay attention to those. But we'll just have to see how it goes. Ooh, excellent pocket already on the boomerang. I believe if you pocket boomerang, you can't use it anymore, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not sure if
the
that's
boomerang was already used, so now it is.
That's true. So it doesn't really matter too much now. Excellent removal of the Lloyd below him instead of running into it and trying to extend advantage. Great mindfulness there to cover that.
Yeah, you also think when you place down the Lloyd rocket under the stage, that's such a resource that has to be considered by the opponent.
Yeah, it adds to that mental stack a little bit. It's something else you got to think about. Takes your attention away from something else possibly. Looks like we're getting a good little advantage sequence off here. Ooh, the fishing rod does not connect on the up B, which would have been huge to reset, and because I don't think he had a jump there. I think we had a nice little edge guard situation out there. Ooh,
Oh,
beautiful
great
punish
forward
on the up smash. That's what I was talking about the up smashes. They might be a little bit laggy, so they're a little bit easier to punish.
That was great knowledge of
that's-
the timing you had to punish.
I agree. Let's see, I already do this last shot. Ooh, beautiful nair stem out the other side, but we get off stage, but it's okay. We'll return back to neutral. A little bit of that slower projectile game now. Dash attack in, up smash whiffs. Ooh, fishing rod does not connect, shielded. Great job, great awareness of the fishing rod.
See, Isabel was giving a lot of space for the Link to come back to stage, but setting up punishes
I
for
agree.
future on.
Focusing on the ledge trap more than the edge guard, which I think is a very valid game plan. Oh, not teching on the bomb recovery is a little bit unfortunate, but I mean that's a pretty big boon for Groveport. You know, they got basically a stock almost for free, and Lowdown doesn't have a ton of percent on them.
Ooh, bounces the bomb back up into him.
The item play is going really well, I've noticed so far from both teams on both matches. Ooh, the forward air, ooh, almost kills. Barely connecting. Oh,
Link
we're not-
forward air, such a strong move.
It is strong move.
Unfortunately, going to
It's
miss
deceptively
time
strong
the.
at times.
Tough
No tech
position,
chase
but
on the platform.
not going to get the punish.
Arrow, okay, arrow
gets,
pocketed.
gets the arrow. We'll see.
I've noticed a
Immediately
common
throws it
theme
back.
Is we immediately are throwing stuff back after, trying to keep that pressure up instead of just holding on to it for later, which I kind of like. You know, it keeps them thinking, keeps them guessing, because they don't know when the arrow's going to come back.
Yeah, and you also think like it makes the opponent have to think about using the resources because they constantly get pocketed up.
Yep.
There's never a moment where the pocket's not empty.
Exactly. We were talking about before with the game launch bucket how the projectiles are really fast, so those projectiles can definitely catch people off guard too, out of that pocket, if they're not ready for it.
All right, this is anyone's game.
This is anyone's game right now. Any stocks can be taken right now, just one strong kill move. Link would probably have an easier time than Isabel, I would imagine, killing here, but you know, Isabel's not the weakest character in the game. She's a character in the game. She's got some kill moves. Especially some of those Lloyd confirms, some of those aerials can kill at the ledge too. The back throw, kill throw, that's also a big one.
Yeah. You also think jab confirms into down
That's
smash
true.
at lower, higher
Job
percents.
confirms, Yep.
Times the forward tilt. Times the forward tilt.
Yep. Ooh, very active Nair going through the dash attack. Ooh, we have no jump now. We got a bomb is gonna kill.
Now that's a huge stock.
That
for
is a
Dublin
huge
Goth.
stock. The stocks matter so much more once we get down to this anchor, and that's a forward smash. We got a very good job for keeping in the game. Only 2 stocks though. That's going to be a little bit tough to go through 2 people with only 2 stocks. You can only lose 1 more stock.
Yeah.
That's a little bit tough. But we'll just have to see. The gameplay looked really clean. It was pretty risk adverse, so they weren't really putting themselves in any real danger. It was just so that, you know, there were some unfortunate situations, like with the edge guard with the bomb, obviously, that took the first stock. But overall,
I mean, you saw the run-up forward smash at the end there.
they're ready.
Isabel is very well acquainted.
Very
with-
confident.
Yes.
Very confident in what's going on.
Still has the nerves under control. And that's what you need if you want to make a big comeback like this.
I agree. That's the important part of that's got to be the most important part of being an anchor. You got to have those nerves under control because you're the last one. You're the last chance. That's on you.
And if you're an anchor, these are the moments you live.
Exactly. This is why you play. This is why you play Smash.
Yeah.
This is what you're waiting for. And here it is. Here it
Steve.
is, the Steve. Now, obviously, we're 1 stock down, so that makes it even more difficult to get over this hurdle. But I mean, we just have to see. We just have to see how acquainted we are with the Steve matchup in general and with the character, maybe even the player. You know,
I also don't know how many tools Isabel has to get in through
this is
the
true
walls.
because forward air and back air don't break blocks at all because they're a projectile. So you have to use those nairs. Those actually dash attack probably doesn't work too. At least the pot doesn't.
We see a lot of these like nairs and forward tilts, and they're working out pretty well so far.
Yeah, it seems like Isabel's to be more of like a fighter instead of like a zoner in this matchup. You have to actually force the issue instead of just sitting back doing those forward airs and back airs all day. So that can be a little bit uncomfortable going from that last match where it was almost exclusively forward airs and back airs across the stage until you got to those ledge trap edge guard scenarios.
Such a tone shift.
I agree.
You have to adapt to.
Oh, we've already got the diamond. That's very big, especially with having only 2 stocks. That means that the diamond has to last so much littler. It doesn't have to last as long because it's only 2 stocks.
And when it comes,
Beautiful nair through the anvil ledge trap. That was amazing. I didn't know that worked like that. I might have to steal that for some stuff. Oh, done this
that
on the
almost was a kill right there.
The Nova Boy. See, that's another
excellent wood.
Yep, you have to pay attention. Oh, the minecart barely not killing, but this is a bad spot to be against Steve. Good. We wait out the anvil, and now we're back to neutral. Now see,
That fishing rod has so much range for the recovery.
yeah, it does. It's a pretty. Oh, we're saved by the block. Actually, I might not even kill without the block. Oh, we're in the anvil, like a beautiful swing under the anvil. Getting back onto stage has been amazing from Lowdown over here.
Oh, and that's going to
Diamond back here. And we have another diamond in the pocket, too.
Groveport down to their last stock for this game.
Oh, forward smash on the neutral get up.
That is not the way you want this to go. Kind of
Trying to look
such
for
a
that
tough
kick in front of the
position.
ledge.
I mean, one more like diamond's back air at ledge could do it.
Ooh, down smash. Are we going to reset now? Then reset the materials?
Oh,
We burn the stock. Hey, we got a couple of those to burn. So I understand the sentiment of trying to take that and the game because you can trade stocks and you win. So that's really all that matters is getting that one stock. And we get the force smash with the block. That's going to take it. That is going to take it. That is double off 1-0 off the back of an amazing K-roll performance in the beginning. 8 stocks.
I think the moral of the story is if you're Groveport, you gotta contain the K roll.
Gotta contain the croc. You gotta figure that out.
That's got to be one of your first things you got to settle. Because that K-roll back throw, MVP of this.
Back throw, MVP of the game. Whew. Half the stocks were taken with K-roll back throw. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And they were killing early too. It was not late back throws whatsoever. It was killed at like 90.
Yeah. But yeah.
So we'll just have to see what the game plan is for Groveport going into game 2, because Donovan Kaufman, that was a pretty dominant game 1, I'd have to say. It didn't really look like they were at any sort of danger at any point, and they still had their anchor left with 2 stocks on the person before them.
I wonder if they're going to switch up their like crew battle order.
The order, they might. I can definitely see that. I think
Because
that,
clearly their matchup didn't align as they thought
definitely
they
not. Even the counter pick didn't really go as they had planned either, which is kind of unfortunate, but you know, sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles in Smash Ultimate, you know? Sometimes just things don't pan out. We don't understand how players play. We just have to figure that out. And sometimes it doesn't work out that way. That's really unfortunate. But thankfully, Groveport has this time now to figure out, what are we going to do next? What's plan B? What are we going to figure out?
Some of these games and sets are determined by 1 or 2 hits.
Yep, always.
If they don't go your way, it can be really hard to rebound.
Yep, exactly. Especially in a game as momentum heavy as this. It's like you get that one hit and get that one stock, and it's like you can just take that and ride it out to the end of the game and just keep on going. Like we saw with Cable taking multiple games off the back of early kills and just keeping the momentum going. And no one could get it started. They just couldn't figure it out.
Yeah. If you're Groveport, you're going to want to start really fast and early here.
Yeah, no, you're going to have to figure out how to deal with this quickly and stop it, nip it at the bud. Because we can't let have 8 stocks happen again at the beginning of the crew battle, because that puts a lot of pressure on the back end too. So
Yeah. You don't want to end up in a position where you're down 8 stocks to 3.
Yeah.
I mean,
definitely not.
props to the Isabel for giving it their all, but
Oh, that was a very good performance, I'd say, out of them. But
so
time to deliberate, trying to figure out what their next plan is. Both teams going at it right now.
I think maybe if you called me like 6 months ago.
So now they're trying to figure out who to send out first. And I mean, this is a very important question.
I think that this is one of the things about crew battles where, honestly, you never know. Because even though Dylan Kaufman won in that game 1 using K-roll first, they may not do that again. They may think, what if we pick something else? And then we got another thing in our back pocket. We got the Steve in our back pocket, and we got the K-roll in our back pocket now. And we just start with something else. So even if you send out that, we're going to start it out to go against the K-roll, and then the K-roll doesn't come out, then what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
That's blind picking. That's just how that works sometimes.
you also have to wonder if they're gonna switch up, like putting their anger first.
Yeah, maybe.
And really change the tempo of the set.
It's all kinds of things you have to figure out. You just have to. That's what deliberating is about right now.
Dublin Kaufman's
They've been
so dominant.
so dominant throughout today. They had a couple of close calls earlier in the day,
I
but
believe they were undefeated. Undefeated.
even games, no games taken either, or do we not know? We
Or in sets.
In sets. Okay, we know they did
I don't
not
know.
lose.
I don't know about games.
Okay. Well, even then, that's pretty impressive feat. Because they had a couple of close calls earlier, but they always seem to pull it out and win in pretty big leads.
Yeah.
So
Being good at Smash Ultimate and a lot of things it's more about how clutch you are than actually.
how you deal when the stakes are at the highest.
Yeah.
How you handle that pressure. Always most important. Because everyone can do easy things. It's the hard things that not everyone can do.
Watching some of these players, you can tell they have lots of skill and they just struggle to output
Yeah.
because of so much pressure.
Exactly.
We're
It's
at
regional.
the
It's
regional finals.
Finals, like that's a lot riding on it. You know, you win this, you're in the final four. You're going to state championships. Like that's a big deal, especially for these high school players. Possibly looking into college esports too, college programs at other schools. But you know,
I think there was 36 different teams in the central southeastern area for the region.
And what, we have only 8 teams today?
Yeah, and only 4 teams left because we're in the semifinals now.
Only 4 teams left right now. That's crazy. Well, it's thinning out here. We're getting to our final 4. After this, it'll be final 2 before we ship them off to champs. And, oh man, I don't know. Looking right now, Dublin Kaufman is looking like the big favorites going into this.
Yeah, they were seed number 1, which means they're
living up to
favored
it.
the entire thing right now.
Yep, they are definitely living up to their number 1 seed.
But it is up to Groveport to see if they can try to fix the narrative.
Yep, stifle that momentum. Yep. That's gonna be the big thing. You got to set the tone early in this one because things keep on going the same. Might not be too much more Smash for Groveport today. You just have to see.
We just got to contain the K roll if we want this
Contain
to
the
be.
croc. Can you contain him? Looks like we're connecting controllers now. Getting back into it. I assume teams have decided their leads already.
So when you think about K roll, like, what are the things we would try to do to stop it?
Try to stop K-Roll. Well, obviously the biggest thing is combo him, right? His disadvantage isn't that great. It was kind of misleading in the first game, but his up B is pretty easy to edge guard too. You just have to get under it, but the K-Roll's doing an amazing job of just up being straight below people. So it was really hard for them to get in position for that. But enough about K-Roll.
It looks like they're gonna switch up their order as we mentioned.
Versus Bowser Jr. Now, I don't think I've seen this matchup ever. I'm gonna keep it real with you. But I do know that Bowser Jr. combo game is very explosive and the kills come very, very early. And against a light character like Game & Watch, that can be really, really scary. Especially on a stage like PS2 where the side and top blast zones are not very big. So no matter where you're trying to hit them, they'll probably die relatively early.
You see the Bowser Jr. making good use of this side B. It's power armoring through all of the up airs that the Game Watch is doing.
You know, that up B armor, that side B armor is something rarely ever talked about, but if you know how to use it, you can get out of a lot of sticky situations. Because, it's really fast, and you get a jump out of it, too. That doesn't burn your double jump, so you don't have to worry about wasting all those resources to get out.
I remember hearing top players talk about Bowser Jr. side B being a sort of budget Sonic side B.
Yeah, budget Sonic side B, budget minecart. I've heard a lot of things about that move. But right now, Bowser Jr. seems to be struggling a little bit.
In a game all about movement,
yeah,
a move like side B is really important to Bowser Jr.'s kit.
Excellent get-up attack to get out of the ledge trap situation there. Now, we're back to neutral, and honestly, even though Bowser Jr. is down about 40%, This is basically an even game. Either player can take a stock at this point because just how light Game & Watch is. So still have to be careful here. Reflecting the Mecha Koopa. Oh, that grabs. Oh, we almost had a combo up there. That was getting pretty nice. Oh, the forward air does take the first stock.
You see Game & Watch going for a lot of these forward airs, just trying to control space, saying if you come in, you're gonna get hit,
Yeah, no.
and I'm gonna be safe regardless.
Yeah, that's one of the good things that move is good for. It kind of says it's a stop sign. It's like, this is a wall right here, and if you cross it, you are going to take damage and maybe even die. But we have to see if Bowser Jr. is taking a little bit of percent right now. We have to see if he can try and take these stocks and get back
Almost
into
got the tech chase, but just a little bit off.
Forward air again, coming in, stopping that approach. Oh, we're throwing out these kill moves now. We really want Game & Watch to die, but rushing it is never the answer. We just gotta take it slow a little bit and try and find those kills because now we're already lapped. We got more percent on our hands to deal with, and Game & Watch can
Over a
most certainly
stock
kill with this
lead now.
Oh, the forward smash misses. No, up and on the up smash. Ooh, the forward tilt almost hits too. Very nice cart stop. That actually probably saved their life.
Yeah.
No reflect on the cannonball, but it's still an advantage. Nice up B on the card out of shield, trying to keep him off him, keep him in the air. Ooh, down tilt is going to take it. And this is a complete swing from the last game with Groveport taking a pretty solid lead right now.
Yeah. I mean, you saw the drag down neutral air to down tilt. I mean, that's a true combo for Game & Watch.
Yeah. We got this jab pressure with the ledge. Oh, but we found our way out with the parry.
I really like that, playing it really safe.
Yep. Because at this point, you're just trying to maintain this stock. You want to keep as much stocks to yourself and as little stocks to them as possible. So playing safe is definitely the move here.
Getting the biggest swing and momentum you can is definitely what Groveport needs.
Yeah, Grove? No. But yeah.
That's going to be the
Double
first
Kaufman
stock.
takes their first stock. And that could be a pretty big momentum shift because, like I said before, explosive combos out of Bowser Jr. This could change at the drop of a hat. This could be Bowser Jr.'s game at any point, especially because of how light Mr. Game Watch is. We're already racking up about 35%.
Yeah, that
Not
Bowser
too shabby.
Jr. jab is a really solid option.
That's safe on shield. You can't grab that.
Yeah.
That's one of those things. It's like you don't see Bowser Jr. that much. You may not know that.
Game & Watch just not knowing it. Probably won't get hit by it this next time though.
Might just up B instead too, because it was the shield grab outside. The up B might hit that because of how big it is and how fast it is.
Oh,
Ooh, up B.
you were talking about a momentum shift. There was a huge string there from the Bowser Jr.
Yeah, and it's kill percent now. Ooh, we almost catch the tech in place with the cart. That probably would have killed him. That would have been a huge stock to take. That can Koopa reflected again. Oh, up B from Mr. Game Watch out of shield. The classic. Up air.
Oh, reads the roll.
We get the up air. Not going to kill yet, but not a great spot for Trudge either.
That would have been the stock if they got the read.
Ooh.
Oh,
Up B. Oh, have we committed too much? Okay, we have it. We'll go back.
that's going to do it.
See, this is the type of shift in momentum we need. This is Groveport taking a 2-stock lead off the first game already.
This is exactly how Groveport needed to start this game to get back into it.
Exactly what they needed. This is almost like a reverse of what happened last time,
Exactly.
where Cable had a 2-stock lead going into game number 2, and now it's Groveport on the side of this lead. Now, the important thing is we talked about this, Cable, we talked about this, Steve. Now you have to deal with them, right? Because they didn't come out first, so now you have to deal with them later. Now you have to figure out how are you going to deal with those matchups? How are you going to stop them from taking those early stocks and playing the game they want to? But
Yeah, it's one thing to pick the characters, pick the stages. You actually have to go out and play the game.
Exactly. And now you have counterplay coming in, so we have to figure out what Dublin Kaufman is going to send in now. Are they going to send in that K roll? Are they going to send in the Steve? Are we going to see something else? Maybe the Link again? Maybe. Not sure. And we're going back to PS2.
Classic.
Awesome stage.
Classic.
The true neutral of all stages, and I will hear no other discussion. There is no more neutral stage than Pokemon Stadium 2. And who do we have? We have so it's
All right,
the Link
so it's
coming
the
back
Link
in.
coming in.
So the Link last time did in fact win over the Game & Watch. So we have to keep that in mind.
We'll have to see what adaptations the Game & Watch made in between the last time they played.
Yep. Especially because now we only have 2 stocks to work with. And with Game & Watch, every stock is very important because of how light you are. You just got to keep all those. And we're starting off a little bit slower. You know, trying to feel each other out, trying to figure out what's going on. We got a bomb start already. No real confirms off of it. Punish with the up out of shield into the nair.
Game Watch is doing such a great job at just keeping the Link in the air.
Yep. That's where he's the weakest. He doesn't really have a lot of landing options.
Gets the bucket.
Ooh, we got one explosion in the bucket. That's the thing, though. You have to get 3 of those to get a bucket drop from Game & Watch in this. Whereas with other projectiles, it might be only like 1, but it's really hard to get remote bomb explosions because he can do the explosion whenever he wants to. Yeah.
But the thing is, if he can get that off, that's almost a guaranteed stock.
Do massive damage and maybe even kill. You're right. Oh, edge guard.
Oh, such a bad position.
Oh, you don't get the full edge guard, but I like the idea.
Gets the tricky up B. Gets back to the stage.
Yep. Now we're back in this projectile game. These forward airs, boomerangs from Link, the bombs.
Well, neither player wants to give too much of an edge here.
Of course, because they know that edge guard might have been a little bit scary. It might say, I need to stay on stage. Not get edge guard like that again. In Game & Watch, obviously being Game & Watch, he doesn't want to get hit by much of Link's moves. They're pretty big and they're pretty strong. Oh, no boomerang the forward air.
Oh,
Probably would not have
gonna
killed,
get a huge punish.
Ooh,
Oh,
excellent forward
off
air.
stage.
So off stage. Oh, we
Oh, I
don't have
loved
air
the
dodge, but I like
up
the
air.
idea.
But not gonna get a whole lot off of it.
Oh, we don't get the second hit of forward air, so that means we still stay in the game for now.
Oh,
These
very
sword moves.
tricky air dodge. Was that a tomahawk grab?
It was, bro. We got an empty jump grab. Oh, it's on the ledge. We weren't ready for it. And that will take the stock from.
Link forward tilt is going to hit below the ledge, especially for a character like Game & Watch who hangs above it.
And now, if you're Trench, you got to be thinking, wow, we got to take at least one. We got to keep some part of this lead. There it is.
Excellent.
There it is. So now we're already we're even right now, even in stocks taken. And that means that Groveport will still maintain their lead right now, even if only by 1 stock. So we just have to check and see. Like, we have to figure out, will Groveport be able to extend their lead? Which is the ideal, obviously, especially coming out of last game, where they were down so much. Or will
Catches that
someone
jump
confidently
in.
take the lead? Dude, these jump-ins are getting very heavily punished right now by these uppies out of shield, these nairs, these up airs. Excellent back air on the neutral getup. Bounces the PS, bouncing off the bottom of PS to the stage spike from the up B, secures a very, very early stock.
I was at 40%, Jake.
It's not 40%. That was the kind of break that Groveport needed, because now they still will have that 2-stock lead going into the next game, even if they're to lose right now. But
I mean, just
the game's not over yet.
Just like you said, Jake, this is a huge, just complete opposite change in moment. Excellent combo with the up air.
Yeah. And this Game & Watch pressure is really hard to deal with if you are not familiar with getting around those moves.
No matter what happens now, the Game & Watch has done their part in war.
Yes, they've most certainly done their part. They went even in stocks, which means the lead is still 2 stocks, and that's really all that matters. But if we can extend this lead, honestly, I think there's a chance. They're playing very safe right now, which I do appreciate, especially at this percent. Trying to figure out where they can take their stocks, where they can get their hits. Only taking really what's guaranteed.
Now there's a whole... that bomb is such a menacing resource.
Yeah, it's like Snake C4. Like, you put it down, and it's like, you just gotta look at it. It's like, well, I can't really walk there right now. What if they blow it up? It doesn't kill as early as C4, obviously, but, you know, it still stuns pretty far, and you don't want to be in disadvantage either. So, ooh, beautiful nair to beat out the bomb and get off the ledge. The dash tech does not punish, but we punish the dash tech with back air. Ooh, wave dash. Wrong game, but... Oh! Another stage spike at 60! Oh. We do not tech those. We do not tech those. That's 2 stocks fell victim to Game & Watch up B stage spikes.
This is just the complete opposite.
This is a huge
Of what happened
That's
in the
a
first
3-stock
game.
lead now. Or 4-stock lead
4-stock,
now, right?
yeah.
4-stock lead for Groveport right now. Oh my goodness.
1 player and 1 stock. That's a huge
This is
momentum shifter
huge.
for Groveport.
They've already taken out 2 players with only 1. That's ginormous for their game. Alright, and it looks like we'll get small battlefield, and it looks like they are bringing in the Steve this time.
All right.
It looks like things are about to get serious. once again, we get back to that question: how do we deal with Steve? Right, Mr. Game & Watch, he definitely has an easier time, I feel like, getting rid of the blocks, you know, with that forward air, because it's not technically a projectile, and that nair also break through blocks really easily, but he's still pretty stubby.
You have to think, this matchup isn't all that bad for Game & Watch.
No, I can't.
Especially compared to most of the other characters on
Definitely.
the roster.
If there's any character that probably does all right into Steve, you know, and Game & Watch is probably one of them. I can't imagine it's too terrible for him.
You think?
See, look, it's already, the pressure from this back air on the blocks is already makes it very hard for Steve to mine up those resources, and that's the end game in this matchup. You have to get those resources, you got to get that diamond, those iron for the minecarts and the anvils. And if you don't have those, it's really hard to play. So keeping up that pressure with those back airs, forward airs, nairs is really important. Oh, the up smash does counter that down air though. So
It lasts for such a long time.
Exactly. And it looks like it's been all Steve this game. Ooh, beautiful punish on the down smash on shield with the up B. Back at the ledge again. Okay, but we get
Steve
out.
just hits so hard with all the moves that you have to be so careful.
Yep, you got to be careful of everything. It's not. There's not really a safe move to get hit by right now, especially at 111%. Ooh, beautiful backer to beat out the minecart.
Only going to do 2% though.
Hey man, it got you out of the minecart and that could have killed you. I'd say
That
that's.
is
I'd say
fair
that's
point.
a pretty good back air right there. Ooh, excellent dash attack. Oh, tech? No tech. No tech on the block. But
You
hey,
can't be too upset if you're the Game & Watch
that's
though.
still a 3-stock lead for Growthport.
You've set your team up in
Yes.
such a great position.
An amazing
Nothing to
position.
be ashamed about there.
Full player up for Growthport, and now that means we're probably down to the two characters we were talking about. You know, that K-Rool and the Steve. Both have 3 stocks, so now it's crunch time, right? Because you've got that lead now, and that's what I've talked about before. It's about maintaining it, right? You can have a lead, cool, but if you're just throwing all stocks away willy-nilly, then the lead doesn't matter anymore.
You
So-
cannot step off the gas.
Yep, you got to figure out a way to either you either completely step off the gas and you just focus on living, but you know that can be a little bit hard, especially in this game especially against Steve in general, because playing slow against Steve can be a death sentence at times.
You give him free resources.
Free resources, yep.
He'll just have infinite anvils and minecarts and diamond tools,
Yep.
and you can't allow that.
Yep. So you have to try and figure out a way to play safe, right? Don't lose those stocks all willy-nilly. Don't throw them away, but you got to make sure that you're not taking any stocks. Ooh, and we get a rematch from the end of the last game.
Now, it's important to note that the Isabel was down so
This is
many
true.
stocks in
It
the
was
first
only
time
one
they played.
stock. It was only one stock last time, but now we get a full, fresh 3 stocks for both players, and we'll just have to see how. Ooh, the explosion on Lloyd, giving a little extra oomph to that combo. See, this is the
We'll have to see what they implement from
Oh, no jump.
from last game.
Oh, okay, we covered the roll. Beautiful ledge trap sequence. Ooh, but we bust out with the minecart because it is strong, as some might say.
Yeah, it gets the rebound off the block. But not
Doing
gonna
a
get
really good
whole
job at
lot off.
maneuvering around these blocks and putting that pressure on, even if you can't really break them that well, trying to get around them and pressure this mining so that it can't get resources. Even if it doesn't look like it, it's only 1 iron right now, and
Yeah, just because the percentage isn't going up a lot, that doesn't mean that you haven't made such a big impact on the Steve.
exactly. Oh, but now we got that diamond. Now this is the scary part, because now, like, ooh, that back air almost killed already at 90. And you just have to be really careful of everything now in Steve's moveset. Ooh, good back air on the minecart to
Yeah,
keep dying there.
these forward and back airs are doing a great job at gimping in between the minecarts.
Yeah. No, it felt like last game it was
Ooh.
forward airs and back airs like only into the walls.
Nair back air setting up for such a great position.
Fishing rod on the.
I don't know if you saw that, but
Amazing tech on that forward air. That might have killed too. Oh, we got a full combo.
I don't know if you saw that, but also knocked or pushed away from the crafting table at the beginning.
Yeah.
And now look at that, no resources for the Steve.
None. Literally 0. And now we just got to keep the pressure on. Oh, we got the up smash out of shield back there. Up smash out of shield. We'll take the stock. We got a little bit of resources. We got some stuff. Now we got none. Not a lot of resources. We got no bust outs. We got no anvil, no minecart. But, oh, we got 1 iron. Oh, we missed the ledge. So that means we get a little bit more resources. But we're building with iron now, which is not what Steve wants to be doing. Oh, and
Yeah.
now we're going to the slow game. We're locking ourselves in our room. We're only mining. Putting ourselves in the corner and only mining. I mean, it's a valid strategy, I think, especially against these characters that can't really break blocks that well.
I mean,
so they can't
we know
really
how
use that.
effective playing Minecraft is.
Of course. Oh, that minecart's going to set up for a nice little ledge trap situation we got here. Oh, no down hit on the down smash.
Wow,
Out
out of resources again.
Put this pressure on from Lowdown has been keeping Steve from having a lot of resources to work with. And that's honestly been the key to this game so far. Ooh, beautiful punish on the up smash.
Not quite gonna kill. Just
We kill? Oh, almost.
still just a little bit too early in percent.
Oh, that back air barely snipes out.
I
Got
love
stuck on the platform a little bit. Ooh, oh no. Okay.
Oh wow! Gonna
Beautiful
live.
DI to live that. Using that forward air to keep them all. Oh my god, that
dangerous
broke them.
position.
Oh,
But still gonna take the stock.
still in the stop, but we have to keep in mind, Groveport is still up right now. And we take the stock. Oh my.
Still up.
Lowdown is doing
4
amazing
stocks right now. This is a huge momentum builder.
Yeah, this might determine the rest of the match right here. If we can get this stock taken on the Steve, that's a really good spot for Groveport to be, because then it'll be 3 people left, only to 1.
Exactly.
So we'll just have to see how it goes, but it's been looking all Isabel right now.
Oh my
Beautiful combo
goodness.
into the Lloyd. The awareness was amazing, and we only have 2 iron left. We got
Oh,
the minecart.
and got the minecart.
That was amazing shield pressure using that minecart.
Still
And
the
we
Isabel
only-
untouched right now.
Yep, and we have no resources on Steve either. Oh, we get the full combo. 40% off
40%.
3 hits. That's that diamond power right there. Those diamond tools right there.
Oh,
Beautiful grab to smash them out
pivot.
of the shield. No resources again. That seems to be a theme of this match. Very hard time getting those resources with this rushdown game.
oh.
Oh, okay. Child opting for the back throw, trying to get a DI mix up, maybe a kill.
Well, as we know, Isabel forward throw is not as
It does
strong
not send very far at all.
as the back throw.
Oh,
so-
oh no. Steve's getting these little hits.
No.
SD went too low and could not get back up. But that's still a 3-stock lead for Groveport.
You don't want it to end like that. You can't.
Oh no, it's a 2-stock lead. 2-stock lead for Groveport.
Again, any other day.
Still a 2-stock lead for Groveport, which is really big. But we also talked about it before. The K-roll taking so many stocks in those games, no lead is really safe right now, which is why that smash against the Steve was so important.
Well, as we discussed, this is such a momentum-based game, and
It is.
you can't be giving away such a.
It's a little bit of an unfortunate situation, but you know, I think that I think they still have enough in the tank right now. You know, they've got a little bit of a cushion. 2 stocks is nothing to scoff at,
Definitely not.
but you know, we've seen some really big runs from these Dublin Kaufman players, and you know, they can definitely still pull it out in the end. So we just have to figure out, will this be Dublin Kaufman? Will this be the Steve? Maybe taking off some of those quick diamond stocks in this game? Will it be the K-roll with those back throws again, killing at really low percent? Or can Groveport maintain this lead and run it all the way to the end and take this game?
Yeah, Groveport just has to take a second, realize they're up, and try to extend this lead even more
Yep.
going into the last game.
And this is also another interesting pick. With Younglink, the projectiles don't break the blocks, but the bomb will break the projectiles when it explodes. So that is a little bit of ranged block dealing, right? You can deal damage to the blocks from far away. But when you're up close, though, Steve actually is more rich than you, because your sword is so small. And oh wait, does fire arrow deal damage to blocks? It might.
Yeah, it's. You see this kind of.
Yeah,
range
okay, it
gameplay.
does. So you can use the fire arrow as well, but these block walls, it's just all we're focusing on. Ooh, almost went for the forward. That could have spiked. That could have spelled disaster for Groveport. But honestly, not too much has been happening until we get those resources.
That was
We're
a
riding the
creative-
blocks. We're riding the blocks. all the way
Creative
up.
attack right there. Oh, gonna get that
Oh,
3
we try to get a
piece.
combo off of it, but nothing there. Ooh, I don't think we meant to turn around the.
Oh,
the up
very
B pulls him
creative
off
up B.
stage. Oh, the block spike. Oh, the classic. The backdoor to the block, securing a very early stock.
Well, it's so tough because even if you are able to tech it,
They can't.
they can
punish
just
it.
forward smash and
I'm not sure that would have killed though. So, but we didn't even get to the teching part. So, you just got to be ready for
it's
it.
just a lose-lose situation.
Yep, I agree. And now we got that diamond too. This is really bad. We got that diamond too. We may not have a ton of resources, but I think we have enough. You know, not a lot of iron, but oh, okay. We hit the force smash through the wall, trying to keep that pressure up. That could have been a big,
wow.
that could have been a forward smash, that could have been a stock. But, you know, it's fine because Groveport still stay in the game. They still have a 1-stock lead. So, but we talked about this Least of Spirit.
Not gonna do it. You just
This is bad. Or no, they still have a 2-stock lead.
still have a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, 2-stock lead still.
Or actually, it's 1-stock. Now they're even stocks.
Even stocks right now. And this is bad if you're a Groveport.
Oh,
Not gonna into the block.
block.
The block saves out. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Didn't break it. Oh, the block saves out again. It wasn't techable, but it lowered the damage. Block back just. Oh, we're going for forward smashes now. Oh no. No materials from the Steve either, which is pretty big, but can we make the most of it? Nice. The upper will catch. And that is a 1-stock lead going into the final, to the anchor for Dublin. But I just have to, I need to know, can they fight this K rule?
Yeah, it's if they figured out the matchup or not.
That's
They clearly, whatever coaching happened for the Game & Watch worked out very, very well.
Yeah, exactly.
And do they now know what to do against the K?
We have to try and figure out at the end too, which is kind of rough. You know, it's like everything is riding on this. If we don't get it now, we're never gonna get it because that's the end of this match.
Yeah, the nerves have to be out of this world.
Yep, you got to be very comfortable.
And while you still have the lead, the momentum feels like it's completely
definitely
shifted.
because of those 2 stocks being taken in that game. It's definitely very hard to be like we are at the same spot we were before because the momentum has shifted. We still have a lead, but it feels like it's Dublin Kaufman's game to win right now based off that Steve performance. Mr. Fish doing an exceptional job keeping the morale high for the team. And here it is. This is what we have to figure out now.
Now we see what adaptations they made against this character.
We have to figure it out. Now, obviously, Young Link and SD 2 times. Get down to that final stock.
Now, if you're Young Link, you just want to be as careful as you can and try
You just want
to.
to take one. That's all you
You
need.
just want to set yourself up for a good position going into the last game.
Because if this game is, you don't
This is
take
a
at least.
great start.
It is a great start. 30% already. Nice little throw combos. Ooh, that belly armor. Little bit damaged. Another one could break it, but not right now because it's currently regenerating and now it's back to full. But there's a little bit of a zoning game going on where the armor's through the arrows, which is a pretty nice thing to note.
Yeah, and every percent matters so much going on.
Ooh,
'Cause
beautiful job using the grab armor to go through the crown. Oh, Boomerang actually catches on the way back. This win all. Oh, well.
oh, back throw.
Oh no. Oh no. No. This is exactly what you needed to avoid. Those early stocks, making it an even game because now it's a straight shot. It's a 3-stock to decide the set.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
it's a rough
K
one.
rule back throw at it again.
Setting up, even if it doesn't kill, it sets such a bad angle that you have to go low. And then he runs off and nares, and it's so hard to deal with.
Well, it's so huge, active,
Yeah, and it's armored.
and it has armor.
Yeah, we saw that in the beginning. It armored through the startup of it, and that was all she wrote. And here we are.
All right, and then
This is the first matchup that we end with the first matchup we saw last game.
Yeah.
Terry K rule.
full circle,
Full circle.
and this one's for all the marbles right
All
here.
the marbles.
Well,
3 stocks,
kinda.
one game.
Dublin Kaufman can seal away right here,
This
or
is true.
Groveport.
Can take it to a game 3. We'll just have to see. And once again, we're back to that slow game. It always feels like we start out kind of slow. They feel each other out, trying to figure out what's going on. Throw in those crown, throw in the cannonballs.
You have to feel out your opponent, see what kind of reads you can make.
Exactly. You have to figure out
You
what
never
they're
want to shoot for the fences, especially in a game as important as this one.
Especially when it's only one game. Best of one. Best of one is an evil format. Only
yeah.
one game to decide it all. Anything can happen in that one game. But it's pretty even right now. No really big swings either way. We haven't really seen anyone take real advantage yet. Oh, speaking
Catches
of
the
advantage,
roll in
the
on the
roll in.
platform.
Ooh, whiff on the dash attack. Oh, you got go meter on now. See, the biggest issue the last game was that Terry never got to use go last game. So, we're already getting more use out of this game. We get that Buster Wolf setting up for the ledge trap, then down air to nair. Not going to lead into anything.
Oh, gets it down
Down
air.
air on the ledge trap. I feel like we just saw that last game.
Yeah.
I feel like we're watching the same thing over again. But this time, right into the cannonball.
And Terry now has lost that go, which is such a useful resource in taking these early stocks.
Yep. But hey, we still have another chance. You know, we got a couple more chances to go.
Oh,
we're getting a
great
little
combo here.
Oh, beautiful turnaround on the down B to stay safe. Beautiful parry. Oh, we weren't ready for the power dunk.
Wow.
Oh, almost got
Down air, down air.
These short hops, very threatening. Spot dodge the grab. Very nice combo. Get that set up off stage. Now, what are we going to do with it? This ledge. Oh, we missed it. No. All right. How are we going to get past? Oh, we get past
Excellent
there
recovery.
beautifully.
Gets the power dunk on the neutral B and able to slide right through it.
Yep, and then we'll get the
Kirill's
charge
at such a
up B.
high percent, though. The rage.
Not
It's
gonna
gone.
matter. The rage is gone. Terry looks like a whole new animal in this game. It feels like it's all Terry.
Yeah. And
Oh, we go try to go for the platform tech chase. Not going to lead to anything, though. Oh, beautiful spot dodge on the grab. And we get the jabs. This is looking...
Kirill's been getting so much
for
mileage
Ford.
off of these grabs.
Oh, that's bad.
Speaking of grabs.
Oh, last stock. Last stock for both players. This will decide, will double cuff...
Oh, wow. If that was just a little bit off.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
This could be... Oh, no. They grabbed the ledge. Okay, we're back. Beautiful job using the down.
They're going to have to keep these nerves down if they're going to want to
Beautiful parry.
come back here.
Hey, I mean, that didn't look like a nervous parry to me.
Such a tense position.
Oh,
wow.
The crowd comes back. Oh, we catch it with the up smash. It's basically even right now. Terry finally has that go meter. Oh, we're not going to catch it. Is that it? No,
Oh,
we go
goes for the forward
smash.
smash.
Is that it? Nope, we're going for the up to. We're playing it safe. Take damage over and positioning. No! Back off the Buster Wolf! Oh my goodness, ice in his veins. The K-Roll comes out, makes the full stock comeback to give Dublin Kaufman the set win against Groveport. Now,
What an incredible game.
that was an incredible game from Groveport. The swing from last game with like a five stock lead at the end, this was a nail biter all the way to the end.
Yeah, and you saw the K-Roll was down going into this last game.
Well, it was
Down.
even going into the game, but it's that last stock. He was down a full stock.
Yeah.
And it was amazing job by him to keep that under control, get those edge guards, get those good situations, get those ledge traps. It was so amazing. But shout out Groveport for the changes they brought into that second game to turn that 5-0 into last hit against them.
Yeah.
That was a
Very
amazing
close.
job. Very good job. All right, and as we finish this set, we'll take a quick break and we'll move on to our next set after, which should be finals, right?
Yeah, it should be grand finals.
Finals, last set of the day. So
We wish you all the best, and we'll see you soon enough.
yep.
I told you.
I don't know. I'm gonna ask her because I.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming off of an absolute heater from the Valorant Grand Finals, we've got ourselves Smash Grand Finals! Let's go. It's been absolutely hot here today. Dublin Kaufman, the 1 seed coming into today, had an absolute dominant run. But then you look in the lower brackets. You look at London High upsetting the number 2 seed coming into the Grand Finals here today. I'm absolutely stoked. I don't know about y'all. Let's hear it, y'all!
Yeah. Starting the match off already. Let's get into it. See what they can do.
Absolutely. I believe Dublin Kaufman's going to be on the blue side, and London will be on the red. Kazuya being London's first representative here. Kazuya's a character. As soon as you grab him like that, watch we got fish, double nair. Is he going to be able to live? No!
Early KO, early KO.
Yeah, that situation on PS2 where you get too far under the ledge, many people die in that scenario. Our favorite angle is just to keep Kazuya out. I don't know if you've seen what Kazuya's have been doing these days, but once you get a grab, electric wing god fist, it's just about over. You're taking him at least 80-90% if it's optimal.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about Kazuya is the way he builds into combos like this as we're watching, able to dish out crazy damage as long as he has control. Good stuns.
Yeah, he's getting the right inputs. He understands, he knows how this character works, but in the meantime, you just gotta space him out as much as you can. Junior's a character that's good with projectiles. Continuing to throw stuff out is the key. Good edge guard with the up beam.
Abandoning the Bowser card to explode, that was a brilliant idea.
Exactly. It's not something you see a lot of juniors do often because you're in free fall for the majority of it. We're gonna keep it going. Electric wing god fist into the up B here. Quick kill confirm as they're up 2 stock, or at least 1 stock right now.
This match just started and we're already burning through lives. These people are aggressive and fighting, landing hits and knocking each other off. These are some heady hitters and they are going for it.
Especially Kazuya here, where your entire gameplay is just to get in. You have that one singular goal. Sometimes it can be one-dimensional. Other times players aren't entirely sure how to deal with it. A little bit of a jab here that he keeps trying to string moves together. London been doing a solid job with that so far, but DC has just been keeping him out.
Yeah, it's great to watch. We're witnessing projectile use going off crazy. A little bit of shield usage. Great hit.
Interesting touch on the F smash, at least. Not F smash and neutral isn't something you see all that often, as he's off stage just a little bit too low to get hit by Lemmy there. And you're just gonna have to dance around him.
Ooh, great laser hit.
He's got off stage. He knew he was gonna jump there. The forward just didn't have enough range. And now he's gonna, what I've seen a lot of these players do, it's a lot of going back to the ledge, making sure they can get a grab, back throw, and then edge guard. As that's gonna be the down B, and you know, that's rage drive. You can't really do much about that. That's gonna kill him.
Perfect play by the Kazuya.
I got you.
Good job on their behalf.
I wouldn't say exactly perfect. I mean, like when you think about when you get that electric wing god fist at the highest level, that thing is optimized to a T. You get a wing god fist, you should be expected to either kill them or get them to at least 90 to 100. Sometimes because it's hard, there's a lot of DI involved, and honestly, good work from Dublin Kaufman to DI out of those combos. That is the key to surviving Kazuya. And I believe if most of them have that game knowledge, especially whoever's coming in next, that's going to be key in keeping Kazuya out, because he's a character that he's a big proponent of the snowball effect. Once he gets hot, once he understands what you're going to do, it's almost over. Advantage is everything for him, and justifiably so.
Yeah, you have to avoid his combo buildups as he goes to engage. You can't get hit by any stuns. You gotta avoid the lasers too, especially if you're off the map. There's a lot to Kazuya's kit, but we know that our opponent here, Dublin, also has stuff up their sleeve that we've witnessed before in previous matches. The hype is just in the air, as we can see from all of these people performing, and we just got to witness it in the next match, as Kazuya is going to be 2 stock versus the opponent as they're setting up their next controllers.
Yeah, just gotta let them have a second to do that. In the meantime, though, what I've noticed from London is that, like most of the teams in this division, DC has played before. The Shamrocks have played most of the teams they got up against before in the regular season. Here, though, London is not someone they've played against. Normally with the rest of the teams they've played, they've had prior matchup knowledge. Here, that is not the case. So they're coming in completely blind, trying to use what they know best. And hopefully they're going to use more projectiles to solve that Kazuya problem. I think that's the mindset with Link. And yeah, they're doing hand warmers right now. Forgot to mention that.
Oh.
Yeah, in case you're wondering why all of them were jumping off, they're just getting warmed up.
Yeah, their hands were frozen stiff after watching that Valorant game.
I mean,
they
yeah.
had to thaw it out.
Yeah, my hands are stiff. My heart is at an unhealthy rate. I mean, like, it's a lot happening in Valorant. Like, that was a phenomenal Valorant game, but we're here for arguably an even more phenomenal Smash Grand Finals, so I think that's where the focus should be. Here we go, Kazuya Link on Battlefield. This is a place where, are you aware of what FERP's tech is?
No, I am not. Would you care to enlighten?
Absolutely. Not sure if we'll see it out today, but it is a tech where Kazuya can almost instantly predict, because how his character's designed, where he's able to basically auto-turn around like most of the fighting game characters in this. If you get onto a platform and your opponent techs, no matter what direction he's going to go, Kazuya's going to be able to input and hit them. It's something that Kazuya players use a lot on a stage like Battlefield, and platform combos are going to be a big factor as Double Kaufman. They're just going to dance around, make sure they can maintain space. They're having a lot of great shield pressure, and Link forward air is a phenomenal spacing tool coming out there as Gray's off stage.
Ooh, good way to kick away the bomb. Don't want it exploding in your face. That'd be just dangerous, especially considering the health you're at.
I know Kazuya's a big fella, but I'm pretty sure he died to a bomb at 130. There's a grab coming out there. He's able to tech on the platform, though, before he gets hit. 162, Kazuya, big up tilt.
Knocked them out of the park with that one.
Yep, Kazuya, he's trying to get in close. And when you air dodge that high, and you have a sword character like Link, who's phenomenal with spacing and punishing those air dodges, you're going to want to...
And how many people are watching. There's an immense amount of pressure.
Wasn't able to get the confirm off of the boomerang, though. Just a bit too close. Yeah, Kazuya has a lot of utility right now. He's got Rage Drive, one more hit, but it's going to run out if he gets enough more. If he just gets hit enough, that's not going to go his favor. In the meantime, if you're Link, you're going to keep running away. I don't blame him for trying to play the waiting game if you're going up against Kazuya, whose whole game is his advantage. And that's the up smashes. Once again, tries to go high, Link punishes that. So that's what I've been saying about the downloads in previous game. He knows going high is a typical thing because Kazuya has the option of landing nair. He might have the option of tomahawk grabbing. Whatever he wants to do, you're going to have to use up tilt, up smash, keep him out. But yeah, we're well aware of what DC offers. We've kind of had an idea of what characters they play, but I don't think... Yeah, this was the roster with Steve, correct?
Yes. So we are going to be witnessing a potential Steve release sooner or later. I'm curious on when that is going to come out.
I don't think it's going to come out now. If we're in a scenario where, yeah, like this is game 3, and you have to maintain as much stock as you can. You could go with the idea of, hey, let's launch out Steve now and just see if we can absolutely bulldoze everyone. But that's not the smartest move. This is still best of 3. Unlike with other grand finals where it might be a best of 7 or a best of 5, it's the same tournament set throughout. So you're going to have to keep the similar mindset as you did in previous rounds, even though the stakes are much higher.
Witnessing London in their first match, they had a really good hero. I wonder if that is going to be a card that they pull, because when I was watching it, I was quite impressed. Being able to freeze and burn and electrocute, all of that was pulled off masterfully, but it looks like they're going to go with a different pick.
Yeah, Corrin, an understandable pick. Not a character we see too much, but if today's meta has showed us anything, Corrin is a bit of a sleeper pick. Great combo potential with her sword, and the amount of spacing she can do with things like pin and the other ledge trapping options she has, absolutely phenomenal. And she's a quick attacker too, so if you're punishing the spot dodge like that, spot dodging is another thing. She almost completely invalidates in some cases. The roll behind F smashes, she's just continuing to rack on percent. Back air should be after the air dodge, he's got no bomb either.
Woo!
Very... And the neutral getup in a spot dodge. Spot dodging is not something that I think he really wants to do as much. If we're looking at spot dodging in this game, yes, it is a very powerful tool. Other teams have utilized it in previous games. It's been something that, depending on who you're going up against, though, it might be worth to stop doing.
I think that's something we're going to observe with every fight today is the fact that they're getting such high percentages yet are able to sustain out on the map. Which I
Good
think
punish
is
on the up tilt.
great to witness.
Now Link's gonna have control here, using that nair on stage. Phenomenal ledge drop against ledge drop up air, great tool.
Even though the Link was such high percentage, he was still able to engage safely.
When you have that much, when you're in that position off stage, and Link is a phenomenal ledge trapper with tools like bomb and his projectiles, but a bit iffy on the DI, he's holding in a little bit, and now we're tied 2-2 here. Both teams 8 stocks apiece. We're gonna have to see. He's getting a little fancy with the bomb combo there, trying to read the air dodge. He's gonna jump. Nope.
Ooh. Incredible to witness how these two are playing against each other.
Yeah, gotta love how much we're witnessing here, man. It's there. What I'm seeing here is they have the right idea. Corrin noticing a lot of air dodges on the platform, but just mistiming the nair. That's almost like, it's like a rock, paper, scissors scenario. When you're gonna throw out an option, it's just, okay, are they gonna do rock, paper, or scissors? Are they gonna roll they're gonna roll there and punish that with the F smash. Phenomenal range on that move, especially at the tipper.
Yeah, sometimes they're going rock at the same time and shielding both each other's shields, which is kind of funny to witness, because I guess that must be how much they're trying to predict. Prediction is key in this.
Absolutely. This is basically mental chess when it comes down to it. It's just a matter of, do you know what your opponent's thinking, or are they not thinking at all? It just depends. Some people want to look into that range, some people don't. So that's what's distinguishing good players. As once again, Penguin from Dublin Kaufman trying to keep him up.
Do you think the Link has a chance to come back and maybe clear those
Absolutely.
2 stocks?
So Link is a character that relies a lot of momentum, and his neutral is some of the best in the game. I mean, neutral in the sense when he's, as it gets it forward air there, phenomenal kill tool, and now we're above that 1 stock. Don't tell me that breaks. He out shields it though. In the meantime, Link's gonna have to play a bit more aggressive, or at least smart. Sometimes aggression might be the key. Corrin is a mid-range character, not a lot of options besides nair to get out of combos. Yet another forward smash on the roll. That's the 3rd time I think I've seen London do that. They love getting that roll F smash because it's such a valuable tool. And he gets into the neutral get up. And that'll be it. London goes up 7-6.
2-minute heavy specials really knocked Link out there. But you know what? This proves that Corrin is going to be moving on to the next.
All that work.
But with 1 stock, though, we're going to have to see what they want to bring out. I doubt the Steve. I really do doubt the Steve. I think that's basically like bringing a hurricane to fight a house fire, you know what I mean? Like that's a bit too much. But some of the lower options, I think this is where you go with like a mid-tier pick. Because I don't know how much they're actually factoring in like on paper matchups. I think because these players know each other's skill better than they might know a matchup chart, they want to go with who they think can be the best for it.
Who do you think would be the best for it?
I'd have to. I'm trying to remember who was playing for Dublin Kaufman last game. I remember the Steve. I don't think there's a. No, the DK was the other team.
There was the King K rule.
Yeah, you're right about the K rule. Honestly, yeah, I think K rule might have to be the pick. You would probably bring him out because spacing with the projectiles, and also K rule is just a character that. He is a giant matchup check in and of itself. If you're playing against K-Rule, you know that, all right, he has one thing. He's going to maybe shoot me with the blunderbuss, try and suck me in. And if you don't know about that, then yeah, it's going to be bad. But these are experienced players, and from what we've seen, these guys know what they are doing. So I think, yeah, even with that, K-Rule's going to have to be the pick. But you never know. These players from DC could surprise us. We'll just have to see what stage is going to be. As they're going to go to small battlefield, arguably the most boring of the stages, you could say, but it is the most even.
I like the Pokemon
Just
map.
reskin PS2, come on.
I like the Pokemon map because I grew up with Pokemon, so seeing that little shine just kind of makes my heart swoon.
Absolutely, and completely different option here. We've got in mid here, a character that actually unless you wanted to go FD, which I'm pretty sure FD was banned, but I can respect the pick.
Yeah, I think this is the first match with Lin Lin, if I am correct.
Don't remember seeing her in the previous match, at least from the ones that I've done so far. Either way, you're gonna want to space them out. That's that simple. And looking at what Min Min can do, like she can change her arm at will. Let's say if you want power, she's got that. You want high multi hits and damage, you can do that. But the main goal is because Corrin's a sword character and her spacing can frankly outbeat Min Min in some cases. It's just a match of sight, or at least we'll have to see.
Yeah, she has quite the range in her kit. We're gonna have to see how they play around it. Is it possible to take a stock? Who knows?
Well, if you're in DC's position, you don't really want to. Well, you want to take the stock. Most importantly, you don't want to waste any of your own. And Min Min's a perfect character for that. Look, he's like, oh, and that's the second arm.
Wow.
Using both arms at the same time, fail-safe option.
I think that was such a good pick. The Min Min was able to keep her distance and able to just take control. That was so cool to watch. The effect.
I'm sorry, he just said it wasn't cool to watch Min Min. Now, I respect it. I mean, this is great, but I've never seen someone say, you know what, I love Min Min. I love that Min Min gameplay. But
Well, I actually played a little bit of Min Min because some people, especially if you're like new to Smash, you don't know how to counter Min Min because she has so much range. She is like the effective of like a zoner. She
is zoner and then some. She's got brawl capabilities too. Like if she wants to get in, maybe like a little down tilt up smash, like she has options up close, but most of it comes from her ledge trapping, or at least what she can do to people off stage when she's still on the stage. It's almost like mind-numbing to see that she's doing all this from this long of a range. And frankly, if I was them, I'd have to go fast character. Like a Pikachu, a Meta Knight, a Sheik. I'm not sure what they have in store for them, but that's what I'd go at least.
Yeah, something I love about Min Min is that her grab is like one of the longest in the game.
Yeah.
She extends her arms out like so far, and it doesn't even matter if like you're spacing properly. It's just gonna grab you anyways. So
But also, if you jump over it, let's say you're jumping over that, that's where the fast pick comes in. Min Min, she has pretty solid frame data for what she's able to do, and frankly, it's almost absurd sometimes. But if you're just quick enough to the punch, if you're able to beat out that grab, if you're able to jump over, double over smash attacks, then it's just barbecue chicken from there. That's the one way I want to put it. It's barbecue chicken alert if you get her off stage. Right now, teams are still debating their picks here. Like they're hovering over Hollow Bastion, they're hovering over FD.
it would be nice to see a Pac-Man land, but I don't think that's happening because it
I
can't.
do know, doesn't London have a Pac-Man? I think they do.
You know what? I think you might be right on that. I could be wrong, but
I think they do. But anyway, I remember because I was watching one of the games over there, and he hit this insane like double Galaga combo into the side B off the top. I mean, like straight up sandbox combos from that Pac-Man. Not sure if that's someone who we're going to be seeing now, but in the meantime, they'll continue talking it over.
yeah, we hope you packed a box lunch because you're going to be chewing through those foods during these matches. Because man, this is quite the show to watch. If your stomach is empty, you're going to have a painful time because your brain hungers for excitement, but so does your stomach. And you know, if you don't feed it properly, that might mess up, which is why Min Min runs a noodle shop that you can eat at. Not really, but think about it physically. You're absorbing the fight, just like you would absorb noodles in a bowl.
I can't say I've ever seen someone compare ramen to Smash Bros, but I'm open to hearing new things. That's an interesting side on it. We're going to opt to go with Hero here. Battle of the $6 characters.
I loved watching the Hero play in an unseen match, but it was great. So we're going to see how it plays out now.
For what I've been noticing, Hero pretty solid with spacing, and also his spell usage is very solid. When you're looking at scenarios where, hey, do we know like what he's going to do? Is he going to try and go for an attack? Is he going to try and use spells? He tries to rip the thwack there. He's not be able to go. Min Min trying to get some combos. And yet, he doesn't really want to he doesn't need to engage if he has the magic deck like that going for him, which it is randomness. But if we've seen anything from this guy, he probably has the Game Shark codes. This stuff's going in his favor. Lots of spacing going on here. Min 139%. Tries to combo into the other F smash, not good. Ooh, good rolling. Not gonna kill just yet. One more is gonna do it, especially now that he's got Psych up. Splice trap here. Min arguing to go high here, but Min in the air is not a place that she wants to be. That's a quick roll, F tilt, that'll do it. Lots of rolling coming out.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of platform usage too. They're jumping on the middle ones and trying to make it safely on the top ones, it seems.
What a sequence from here. They're using the Accelerator, get combos going, and now he's at 87, and that dash tag probably would have got him too, but he has no mana. Unless he can top deck a zoom here.
Ooh.
Looks like, can he get it?
Wow, that was some good edge guarding.
I mean, that's what you come to expect from a character like Min. Even though Hero, almost everything's been going for him in these games. You thought he would have gotten an offstage zoom, but that was not in the cards. He did not get a lucky rabbit's foot today.
One of the best parts about Min is she doesn't have to leave the platform in order to protect the platform.
I mean, you mean the stage?
Yeah.
That's just nice there right there. Who needs a two-frame when you can just get a big old dragon out there? I mean, that's how she's going to keep winning this. Tries to edge guard with the upbeat, and that's going to be an even game now. Jeez, this is down to the wire.
Yeah, this is exciting. They're both playing extremely well. This is so fun to watch.
Opta getting a little bit closer now. Snarmon does not want to waste any more mana. Down smash. Quick bang coming out.
When it's even like this, every number matters. Every hit, every button press.
Just about. I mean, when you're this close, 69% to 27 here, and he's almost been walled out this whole time. Like, he is struggling to get himself in. That's another rip. And he runs away just before the grab. Yep. Times are getting close, are far in between, but he's got the Psycho now, tries to risk it all in the F smash, and he's off stage again. Come on. One more good hit, and that's probably going to be it for him. Runs up shields.
Ooh, grab.
Ooh, but he's able to roll away and get to ledge. Bro, up here. Now forward coming out here, he's on ledge. Oh, one more hit's going to do it here. Yeah, nothing much he can do but hold shield. But the problem is shield poking with the dragon. He's gonna have to get something in and get something in fast. Put the DI in, that's gonna kill.
Closing in on Min at such high health, it just was really hard to do.
Yeah, because she's a character that, well, I do mention she has a little bit up close. You never see a Min up throw kill. That's just what a game like this will have to bring. We're that close. And also, I don't think DC was expecting it either. He DI'd in on that. So frankly, it wasn't the best. But obviously, you can't know everything about a character. There's 80-plus matchups that you have to learn no matter what character you play. And there's always going to be something that, even if you're a top 10 player, you might not know. Anyways, we hope everyone's been enjoying the festivities here tonight at ESO. And congrats to DC for winning in Valorant. Congrats to Reynoldsburg for the runner-up. And right here, we got Smash Grand Finals, so do not go anywhere, I can tell you that much. Lots of great things coming up.
Yeah, congrats to everybody who's come here. Congrats to everybody who's been able to support everyone here. We had so many games we went through. We started off with Fortnite, transitioned to Overwatch, and then moved on to now these games that we're watching. And it's so engaging and enthralling to watch. I can imagine some people at home either having livid experiences, screaming and raging, or some people dancing up and down as they're spilling their popcorn out of their bowls.
If we got some dedicated fans of Esports Ohio out there, then yeah, I'm sure that's entirely possible. But right now, Obviously, grand final scenario, 4 stocks to 3. You wouldn't have thought that this game would have been this close. Like, you see Dublin Kaufman, they came in undefeated 8-0. London, no slouch either. They came in 6-2, losing one of their games to a forfeit. Another one was to the number 2 seed that they actually beat just beforehand. So both teams are coming off a hot streak here. I think this is just going to be a battle of momentum.
And like we've seen with the Valorant, these people don't lay up. When you think one team is going to strive for the goal, the other overtakes. It's like horses galloping. They're showing off bursts of energy, but the other horse is still overtaking. It's insane to watch, and we're going to continue watching this.
We got
My
no
eyes are
option.
glued. My eyes are glued.
We are not leaving this chairs until we see a winner in this game. Wait. They were about to give us a Min ditto. And the ratings go to 0, but is that Dr. Mario?
I saw this.
Votes your God himself. Hold on.
I saw this with London. Dr. Mario is a pretty good pick on their behalf because I saw their skill expression with it.
The doc is schmoving. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, the doc was schmoving.
The doc is schmoving. All right, let's see.
Signing prescriptions of pain.
I was.
With that, he just needs to take 2 more, but on paper, once again, the spacing factor is a tough thing for Dr. Mario. He's a lot slower. He does a lot more damage than his normal plumber counterpart, but here he has to get in and keep in, which is easier said than done against Min. He's not opting to really space with Pill. He's really going for the neutral move specifically. And that's what I'm talking about. The Gimp off stage.
Min has been playing it really well ever since we first saw her. And this is exotic, too, because I didn't think we would see a Min in this competition.
Not really. It takes a specific type of person to play Min, and when you know that edge guarding is really great for it, and when you know that you can just almost completely invalidate some characters' recoveries, you just get a ton of value. Dr. Mario in the position here. Downbeat didn't work quite to what he expected. He wanted to get that as soon as she was coming up the ledge. Doesn't get it though. Continuing to apply pressure with the up air. Once again, not a lot of Pill usage. I feel like he knows something that we don't when it comes to the landing lag on that move. That's another nair. One more and yep, that should be it for him.
Wow.
Really, Min is just a giant matchup check. That's what I'm seeing here. She tries to get the punish on the air dodge there. Taunts mid stage. Oh, and ooh.
Another taunt.
Yeah, I really wish Dr. Mario had better taunts. I mean, he's just doing things. But come on.
He's just taking pills out of his pocket and putting them back in.
Yeah, you just show and tell pretty much like, hey, here's this. Oh, sour spot up, 161. One more good hit. Like, even if it's an F tilt, that's probably going to kill. But they're just both struggling for life here.
167 now.
Down smash doesn't kill. One more hit. That should. I think that's it. What? You can't get much better value than that. Look at the work that they just put in there. That's a phenomenal choice in the mid. What can I say?
My notes are don't.
Beautiful matchup check.
Like the first thing I think. It doesn't really matter.
Great match to see. Brain's becoming fuzzy with all of the combat. Such an exotic pick, and it went far. Well, like, I didn't expect to see him in mid. That's all.
We're good to go.
Because from what I've seen and what I've heard about Min is that she's easy to counter if you know how the opponent plays.
Which, yes, but also, there's a lot you could say in theory. Like, in theory, Meta Knight would blow her up. In theory, Sheik would blow her up. But you want to look more at what's happening on the screen. As much as on paper you think that they'd work, sometimes it's just someone can't handle the matchup to the best of their ability, and there's some matchups that players naturally lose. Like, players who are more used to spacing will probably lose to someone who's playing really aggressive, or vice versa, just because they know how to play a certain style, but countering a certain style is certainly one thing, and that's not something you can just learn by the day. That comes with experience, which, from what I've seen, these players definitely had a lot of.
Yeah, so we're going to see what happens in these next few matches to come. See who is going to go home with a shiny plaque trophy and who is going to be told that their participation was valued.
Well, the thing is, both of them are going to be getting trophies. The runner-up and the regional champions both get trophies. They both get medals. Sponsored by OHSAA, of course. OHSAA has at least aligned with Esports Ohio, so we're on kind of the same tier as most of the other sports. Football, basketball, all those other things. And Smash Bros, no different whatsoever, as we're going to be heading into set 2. Dublin Kaufman up 1-0 in just a super unsuspected matchup. I mean, do you think they had that Midman in the pocket? You think they were watching the other stream and say, you know what? You've got a pocket Midman. Let's see how that goes. Or is this just something that they think they've had since day one?
I honestly...
Primarily made Midman.
Really?
Steve is like his own.
Oh,
It's like 50-50-ish.
We just received some information from an anonymous source that...
that was one of the players. What do you mean anonymous? We don't gotta hide.
From a source
yeah.
that Minmin was a main, actually. That is cool. A Minmin.
Yeah,
Wow, I love Minmin.
That's basically the entire roster covered if you playing both Steve and Minmin, as more DLC nonsense happening right here. He's got the combos on him. One more up smash should be in. Reads the DI in, up smashes accordingly. Great finish as Gray's off to a hot start here.
Yeah, a classic rematch we're witnessing on the same map, too.
Once again, I mentioned that first tech earlier. It hasn't come out to play just yet, but the fear factor of Kazuya is enough. You can roll around him. You can try and space out as much as you can, but you just know that once that grab comes, it's going to be lights out, as sadly missing puts there. And your Bowser Jr. spacing, but also look at him trying to bait up top. He's doing a lot of jumping, trying to maybe bait out an up B or an up air, anything that you can get in these low punish windows.
Yeah, checking and seeing when that Kazuya is caught off guard, that's key.
Quick side B there, trying to rack up percent. Rage drive is now off. Up to up air. Just not enough, and isn't able to shield the ground in time. Yeah, a lot, they're just dancing around each other's shields. They don't want to commit to anything too crazy. I hate to say that that's the fear factor coming into play, but you look at what situation we're in right now, and that's going to be a jab, but he's able to shield it. And, oh, just misses the confirm.
Ooh, the Kazuya hitting his lasers more often now.
But you don't normally see lasers on stage, especially, unless you're trying to get him off stage, which tries to mix and get the Wing God punch. Up smash gonna take it. Now that beats out down there. Good knowledge. Up throw not enough to kill. Just continuing to play in the projectile favor. And
Ooh, nice little punches and kicks. Wow, that was enough to do it.
yeah, you hate to see it happen. They buffered the air dodge there, and normally you think that you could get out of him pressing multiple A buttons at the same time, but no. It happens to the best of us sometimes, and that is absolutely awful to happen.
We might be able to see the Kazuya carry on.
As he just powers through the jab. That's a known fact that he has. He has the same property as Bowser, where he can just tank through it. The Wing God Fist uppy here at 92%, and then some about to come. Let's get London trying to rely on that Kazuya as much as they can, because he knows that they have their own matchup checking Kazuya. Dublin has their min. Whatever character you paid $6 for is going to work. You want to stick with him.
And Kazuya is feeling the fury as he goes in and takes it out.
Yeah. I love the idea of that F smash. He knew that, hey, you're going to try and down me. You want to get in close. Maybe I'll call it out, but it's just enough so that they miss it, and London's going to be able to get a quick kill there. And now they're up 11-9 here, although Dublin Kaufman is leading the set right now.
Yeah, Kazuya with the gold shine, able to...
Yeah, that boy is gold. I haven't commented on it. I love that skin.
Yeah, he really sparkles too, and he glows. We're going to see that gold once again as Kazuya carries on into the next map.
If I'm in doubling confidence position, if I am a member of the Shamrocks team, I'm saying we need to get FD off the table. We need to get Town and City off the table. We need to get rid of places where he's going to be able to space out. We're going to get rid of spots where if I don't have a platform to escape to, if I don't have anything that I can use to get above him or maybe even outspace him, then you don't want to use it. I'm absolutely going to ban FD as... Actually, did you see what stage that they picked there? I was looking at the opposite monitor. Sorry.
I thought yeah, it's small battlefield.
Gotcha. Also, solid pick. They call it the most neutral stage in the game next to PS2, and you're gonna want to go.
2 platforms to spawn on and 1 big stage to brawl on.
It's that simple. It's that simple.
What's not simple is all these button pressing and combos they're pulling off. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's a reason I play Dark Pit. I don't want to learn all these inputs, man. I just want to nair people. Uh-oh, grab.
Camera angle change to show the impact
And
frames.
don't tell me that's it. Oh my lord!
Dude, that's what Kazuya does.
Yeah, just straight up grabs him, said, "It's your birthday. I know you want to ride," and he takes to the blast zone. It's just, what can you do? He tried to DI the best that he could, but now you're going to go into full space mode. Projectiles are going to be your best friend here. It's just, can you beat the absolute fear factor machine that is Kazuya?
Absolutely. Lore accurate Kazuya dishing out the damage, showing no remorse, no mercy on this field that we're watching. It's just, he's going in for the kill, reaching for the throat and trying to squash it in his hands.
And he just ignores the projectile. He didn't even care. He's going right for that. But actually, I mean, Kazuya, he's half demon, and you can already see it here. He's cold-blooded, and he is going to get inside, whether you like it or not. Raw up smash there. Gonna continue holding shield. Love the idea of the
effective lasers, kicking the bomb off the stage too. In the meanwhile,
he tried to go for the back air, just committed a little too hard, and reads the roll. Good punish with the F tilt. That's what you can see. It's because that's another electric wing guy in the up air.
1-to-1.
Yeah, I'm looking at what Link's able to do here, and I'm seeing that Saibi into the forward air, keep him off stage. Even though Link hasn't had much time to really get a solid advantage state going, he knows what the general thing about Kazuya is, as he wanted to punish the air dodge with a grab and just missed it though.
2 in a row.
Oh, whoa! Get a little crazy there, a little.
Ooh!
He's still on stage though, he's still alive.
Low-key clutch.
Trying to space that nair the best he can.
Laser dodging the bomb, going
That's
for the
another one.
slam.
Interesting choice to waste it that early though. He tries to go for the F smash. He went all in there. And now that's the scariest part.
Ooh!
If you have Kazuya right in front of your shield, it is very hard to try and make a decision.
Trying to go for the barrage, misses the laser. In the air now.
Out. Good air dodge. Yeah, it's like we're trying to think of things to say here, but sometimes the game just needs to play itself.
Yeah, we're watching eye for an eye tactics right now.
Exactly. When one person gains a foot, the other one gains an inch. Other way, back and forth, as both of them well about close to 120%.
No one
Gray is on his last legs here. No one more good. And that's... He gets the stun! Yeah, great patience to that. Waited for Link to throw out the F tilt because F tilt can hit below ledge. You think that that's going to be a sure option. No, jumps back, side B stun, and that's what you're going to do.
We're going to see the Kazuya carry over into another round.
Yeah.
The gold, kind of like the actual metal, it never rusts. It stays persistent, keeps its value, pushing hard.
Absolutely.
Setting a new gold standard, I'd even say.
Exactly. You know, when your money's on the line, you always got to invest in gold. That's how it is. I believe the score is, I want to say London is still at 9. I want to say DC is at 6. Actually, no. No, London should be at 7. London should be at 7. DC should be at 6. If I had to guess, though. I'm trying to keep track of this. But yeah, it's just a Kazuya show right now. You think that if you're doubling Kaufman, you know this is absolutely a problem, and you're going to go you're going to go the polar opposite. And you have the queen of spacing versus the king of brawling. This is going to be an interesting one.
Wow. Both characters interesting. We're going to have to see how this fight plays out.
It's just a matter of whose game plan is going to overpower the other. Neutral stage here. Mr. Fish does have the stock advantage here. He's up 1. But also, you think they've seen enough of Mr. Fish so far. He was such a big factor in last game that you want to have your best man forward when you're going to fight him.
Yeah, juggernaut tactics. You got to throw your best man at the big guy.
Pretty much, he's going to get space here. That carries out the jump. He gets that off, but
Wow.
but yeah, just continue to push. Ooh, that's going to kill at 50.
Crazy. 0 damage done to the Min-Min.
No, I mean, he's one of the few characters that can get shut down by Min-Min. And you can look at a situation like that. Dragon Laser off stage, even if you're at 50, no one is safe. It is oppressive edge guarding what she can do.
I'm personally a big fan of this Min-Min. I don't like picking favorites, but my brain just instantly is like, wow, that is an exotic pick that sparks my interest, that tickles my fancy, and I don't care if I'm wrong. I like watching the fun character do the fun things. Seeing Kazuya beat down the opponents, enthralling. Seeing Min-Min take back the land, it's great.
I can understand the vision, you know. Glad to hear someone that has a more varied opinion on things. Some people want to be like, oh, if it's not combos on stage, it's not fun. Or if it's spacing, it's on stage. Spacing can absolutely be fun. Range has been really cool. I mean, I've seen Byleth players, Sephiroth players, characters that work with projectiles and really long swords a lot. They can still do a lot of great things. As speaking of great things, another DLC matchup here.
Another rematch occurring. Similar stage, too.
Looks like the exact same stage. I think they're probably gentlemaning the small battlefield, if I had to guess. I'm not sure, though, because you want to keep it as even as possible. But also, there's a lot you could use in stage banning like this. I mean, obviously, you don't want FD. You don't want stages with a lot of space. But I feel like Smashville would have been a phenomenal option. Probably was banned, though.
And it is so good.
No, he just keeps. That's the second neutral get up in a row, and he got hit by it. He just hasn't been able to find a way to get off the ledge. Shield low here, 0 to 98%. Hard gonna be able to get it in this one time though. Good idea. Reading the roll in with the fireball, try to convert off of it. He's starting to style on him a little bit now that he's got himself in a much better situation than before.
It's just building up that mana that matters.
Oh my! Little footstool job here. You don't really see players go for that all that often. But I mean, if you've got the option to use that, and that's going to be another kill for the Min-Min. A lot of hitboxes being thrown out here, just saying back away, back away. We do not want you to get in close. I know I'm kind of sound like a broken record when I'm saying that, yeah, Min-Min, no play close. Simple as that, because once you get in there, you're high in the air. That's where the swords are going to get you.
It helps on the hero side that he had so much mana to spend on so many spells to really buff his character.
But that's mana he doesn't really have right now. He's getting more as he's getting hit, but that's still 40. He can't really get too much value off of that. Throws a quick bang out. Psych up 2. Both players at just about equal percentages and cancels out the grab. This is a big off stage here. Nice usage of the sizzle. No need for a sword, but you can just throw fire at him. Perfect tool.
Hero taking back the front. Love to see it.
He gets the zoom too. Basically, get out of jail free card. Zoom is arguably the most valuable tool in his roster for this matchup. Weave.
Helps him get back in too.
And yet another zoom too with the lowest amount of mana. He's got just enough to recover though. He's in single digits. Up throw. ED out of way this time. Good job. Come on. Gets the grab too. Heavy mash here.
Oh, good call.
That's a crit.
Wow.
That's to do it.
So the double hit of the down smash, a trick a lot of players use to cover neutral and roll getup, works in his favor.
They're in this process of knocking each other out. The Min was strong previously, but got knocked out by the hero. And with that, the hero had a comeback from the previous loss too.
Yeah, and this is game point as well. London up 5 stocks to DC's 3. Depending on how this next match goes, we could very well see a game 3 here. I'm not entirely going to call it as is because Double Kaufman, they still have one last ace in their hole. They still have one final man that could take them to state if need be. Hollow Bastion here, much closer in bounds. We're going to see a lot more brawling.
Time to see who the pick is. What do you think?
Like I said, I'm trying to be as well versed in London's roster as I can. I don't think Pac-Man's going to come out just yet. I'm not sure about Pac-Man, but that would be a phenomenal matchup against K-Rool if that's who the last pick is going to be for DC.
Watching and waiting.
Just keeping us on the edge of our seats here. Who is going to be the final man to come and try and save this game? No one knows.
I want Dr. Mario to help diagnose and solve my restless leg syndrome problem that I'm having over here. Just watching these matches, I can't help but tap my foot nervously against the ground. Each time I think I'm rooting for someone else, a cool combo has me rooting for someone else. It's just, I'm a balance beam that you're breaking. You can't, I'm seesawing over here.
Remember, we are a neutral side here. We have no say in this battle. All we know is DC, they may have had a team that's going to stay in Valorant. They could have one in Smash. It's just a matter of what happens. Let's look at it here. Just giving him as much space as he can. That is a psyched up hero. 26 damage off of the up tilt, and if you let him get that many spells, he's going to be a problem for the next few seconds.
Problem is getting the mana from dealing damage.
Which K-Rool does a lot of damage, but that's not as many hits as other characters, so you don't want to try and gain mana from just the hits alone. He had the read on the jump too, but forward air just saves his life there.
Perfect crowns. I'm loving these crown throws.
Just misspaced the dash attack a little bit. Thought he was going to go for an option here. He's going to try and get an edge guard. No, he opts to let him go back to stage. Quick grab here. Watch the crown. Oh,
Ooh, a miss.
I love the patience from Hero too. After the down air, he could have immediately gone to an up air. It would not have been a true combo, but if he had air dodged, he could have gotten a lot of value, which shows that he's not looking at just hits. He's looking for what's coming after.
Both characters in the dangerous red.
But in Hero's case, you almost want to be in this position. And, oh, come on, is he still going to have time? No, that he's just going to take a... That's off stage.
New Mimi.
Oh, that's armor. Jab doesn't do nothing against a full gold belly like that.
You can hear the intensity of the button pressing as they truly go for each other. It is quite, it's like music to my ears, hearing all their buttons.
All their officially licensed pro controllers clacking together as they try their best to take a game for their hometown schools.
Yeah.
Another zoom off stage. I know it has an increased chance to get zoom off stage, but he's been getting them very consistently.
Whoever wins is going to be the talk of the lunch table, that's for sure.
You never know. Hero manages to evade Kiro for that time at low percent. This is where combo heaven is. Didn't expect the air dodge on the stage though. Normally most people would have gone on the ledge there. Big dash attack coming out. Hero off stage. Doesn't have zoom to work with. He goes high, and that's an up air.
Good guarding on the Kincaid Rules part to finish up that match. As he points to something off in the distance, signifying that where he goes next.
I mean, he's just posing. You know what I mean? That's a multimillionaire.
That is aura farming. Trying to put people in their place.
I mean, he is the king. He is the king, and he's going to try his best to show it. But now, last player on both teams. Dublin Coffin has the opportunity for that K rule to take 3 stocks and basically save this team. But we just want to see what London has. I think this is the Pac-Man. I think it is. If my intuition is correct, I think that's who we got. Which, as you can tell, Pac-Man, very good frame data. He's a light character, but he is shifty. He can do a lot of things that a lot of characters just cannot.
Pulling out the small battlefield once again. It's going to be interesting to watch. My brain is on the verge of shutting down from the intensity of what it's going through. So I'm glad you're able to still process all of this vibrant information.
Actually, no, I think I completely lied. Actually, the Pac-Man might have not even been on ones. I think the Pac-Man was from a different school. But either way, Corn here, that's still a solid pick. For example, we've seen that K. Rool do a lot of dash attacks. We've seen him try and go for a lot of moves that, well, yes, they have phenomenal value. They just don't land it right. We've been seeing a lot of sour spot dash attacks. Pin or even grab is going to be a phenomenal punish for that. As he's just going to try and camp out here. Keep doing what he's been doing. A lot of the F smashes on shield, a lot of spacing.
I love the username Sigma God 67.
Oh my.
Beautiful.
Kids these days, man.
Kids these days, I would have done the same thing.
I don't know. Big F smash in the neutral. Use the bowling bus off stage. Isn't there gonna do it?
Wow!
That's the armor right there. There's, especially against multi-hit recoveries like that. And scary offstage situation.
Such climactic fights we're watching.
Oh, yeah, this is last stock scenario for him.
I want like somebody to put like dramatic music in my ears, drums rattling.
Sadly, we don't got the production value for that, so you gotta deal with what we have.
Someone bring in a marching band.
You can even say the 110.
Shout out to Ohio University's 110 for keeping me so happy.
Yes, of course. K-Rool off stage, you wanted to go for the 2-frame down here, and that's what Pete's all about!
Wow! Crazy!
I knew he could hit that.
I've never seen someone pop over a pin like that, but that's right. That takes it 1-1 tie.
Wow. That is what I call peak with a capital P, capital E, and K.
Even 1-1 set here. Both teams resetting to 12. Tensions are high. Blood pressure is even higher. You don't want to be anywhere but here right now.
You got the shaky hands. It's just my eyes. I'm glued. I'm in. It feels like I'm on the arena.
I mean, you are in the arena. I mean, do you see where we...
Yeah,
We're in the arena. Of course
we are in the OUCU funded arena watching these fights go down. It's just, wow. It's incredible. Sigma God 6-7 pulling off a crazy clutch, letting us go on.
Yeah, you say the full name, Sigma God 6-7 over here.
Yeah, shout out to Sigma. I'll say it one more time.
No, you don't need to keep saying it.
Shout out to Sigma God 6-7. Thank you. You played well, and I'm excited to see you come back potentially.
We'll just have to see what this next match is going to bring us. I keep saying this a lot. It's a lot of we'll see. I know like there's some things we're knowing for sure. We know that most of the stage picks are probably going to be small battlefield or PS2 unless they have a really specific match pick in. But I don't think we've seen anything like that so far. They're just going to play to their wits, play as conservative as possible, and hopefully walk away with with at least not a state championship, but regional championship, and then a free ride to state under their belt.
Do you think we're going to see Kazuya or Bowser Jr. again?
I mean, it's entirely possible. I think they could maybe save Kazuya, though.
Yeah, the Kazuya was good.
He was good, but he's a tool that, unless you go mid first, he's going to do well. You don't want to have a situation where they know this and they immediately throw Min out of there, or if they throw Steve out of there. This is the mental chess I'm talking about here. Once two of these characters are locked in, you have to try and play around something that you are just not sure of. It's basically a guessing game almost.
Yeah, seeing it's going to be Mr. Fish versus...
We do go with that.
The Kazuya? Wow.
Got the polar opposite matchup here with an even 3-3 stock count on both sides. We're headed into game 3. Let's go.
Do you like more? We'll find out with this match.
I can't say I prefer either one too much. Misses the grab there, but
isn't able to get the punish window in time. I mean, in keeping to her wits here, and in those scenarios where Kazuya isn't going to be able to tech the ground, that's just free damage in the making. It's free damage, 85%, now 110.
Countering the laser.
And that's a ram to the face. That is one big megawatt to not even take a single percent yet. Like, really, this is the ideal counterplay that you want to have like this. This is the matchup book coming into play.
I'm curious what the thought process was behind the Kazuya pick.
I think that might be his bread and butter. But as he punishes the roll in too, and reflects the roll into up smash reflect, and that's two flawless stocks so far. Let's see what we got here. We could be on, I'm not gonna try and jinx it yet, but we have to see what happens. He air dodges to the stage. He's gonna run away though. 67% off rip, one more big hit off stage, and that might be it. He's keeping him off. Once
Go,
again, just
Mr.
keep weapon.
With the laser.
Sadly, no JV4 on that one. No JV4, and he's got himself back in position. Just misses the wing got fist. He's high up. Down air to try and get some spacing here. But even rolling in, that hasn't been doing well for him. They cannot figure out how to deal with this noodle lady right here. She is just blocking off everything. Sadly, he can't recover there, and a clean 3 stocks by Dublin Kaufman.
Yeah, this dish is best served cold as they get a clean 3 stock. Ooh.
I will say, good on the Kazuya for not getting JV Ford. He would have been instead of, it's tough enough to get 3 stocked. I know, I've been there. At least you did a percent. I can tell you that much. Be very thankful for that. Or else you would have ended up in YouTube or even a Twitter clip. And thankfully he's not there. Thankfully he's not there. Good ups to you, Kazuya. Solid work. It's just a tough matchup.
I would break down crying if I found out I was on Twitter.
Mama, they're embarrassing me on Twitter. I got JV Ford. Oh. I could. Yeah, I'd probably just play Fortnite at that point. My career would be over.
Shout out to Fortnite victors. You did play really well, especially with all the technical issues we had.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. We had a great time regardless. Though, do you know off the top of your head who won Fortnite?
No, I cannot say, but I do remember one of their users' names had 67 in it.
Of course you remember that.
It was Pezzy67 to be exactly.
But yeah, Dublin Kaufman staying in the exact same season before. They're off to go with the hero this time, not able to take off the side. Yeah, now it seems like we're seeing the flow of the match coming together. Min beats Kazuya. Hero has the better shot against Min. Another 2 for him there.
But that better shot
an
was
impressive
thrown
character.
away.
Yeah, that is. Come on.
Great sleep.
Disrespect him. Oh, man, that's
Crazy teabagging.
Yeah, let him know. Yeah, right while she was sleeping, just had to throw the little BM out there. I love that. Gotta love that from these teams.
I like the clarification.
I'm glad to know that they are, in fact, friends, though. Best friends. They were both at each other's weddings. As the best man. So it's good to know that these people
they're on fair terms here.
are hugging it out, behind the scenes.
I love the fun and games. A little fun trash every now and then as we're tied up 2-2 even here in this game. Like, Min, it's just been a lot of the same old. But Hero, luckily, with the mana that he has, and good weave on that grab, that probably would have been death. Another forward air, basically getting right up in him. Let's
Good
trap
dodge
here.
on the snooze.
Can you get?
Ooh,
Luckily, he was under the stage. Don't think that would have hit.
great recovery.
Goodbye.
Off tilt. Nice.
On death's doorstep, managed to recover and get a kill.
Up smash. Didn't expect that one.
1-1. Ooh.
Yeah, another thing about the DI in this game, you almost have to expect that you're going to get hit by it. If you're not reacting and flicking that controller one direction instantly, the game is not going to reward you or give you any favors. So it just shows how tight inputs are in this. Back throw coming out from London here. Good use of, I really love the tornado uses off stage.
Yeah, I think that's great. Prevents the Min from doing a lot more to prevent.
It also forces them to take a horizontal angle rather than like a straight vertical.
Whoa!
Up tilt, not dead yet,
Down
though.
on the sword.
He's got Reflector out too, so no lasers are going to be hitting him in the meantime. Ooh, he knew that he was going to get a little close, just did not punish it. He's going for a lot of forward airs here.
Yeah, there is.
And that kills off the top.
Yes. Good job to the hero.
Mr. Fish, I'm meeting you in bracket next time you fight.
We have 7-9 here now. Series tied 1-1. Dublin Kaufman only up by 2 stocks though. It's anyone's game here. I mean, closeness has been the theme for most of these matches. We saw that last round, and we saw that in the Valorant round too. I mean, you gotta realize, London, no one really expected them to get this far. They had 3rd seed, they played against Fort Wayne, they played against Grandview, which that's a team that they lost to in the regular season. People were not expecting London to take out Grandview in the close matter that they did, but they absolutely did, and now they find themselves just only 2 stocks behind against an undefeated Dublin Kaufman team, which, regardless, I know they say, hey, runner-up gets a reward too, but you gotta admire what London's done here.
Yeah, even though they're not from France, they are Eiffel towering over the competition and pulling through. It's great to see.
Absolutely, we're coming in hot here. Both 2 Magic users at their finest. A lot of nonsense, a lot of projectiles coming out here. Basically, we're watching the Looney Tunes episode in live motion, and I cannot wait to see it, as London's going to have to carry this momentum into the next few games, especially if you know what's going to be coming up next for them.
Good to see the Bowser Jr., you know. Unfortunately, he was beat to death by Kaya, but it's good to see
Yeah,
that
I
he might
wouldn't
be able
say that, but he definitely got pummeled a lot. He's all safe though. He's happily in the lobby. He's not dead. But yeah, this is where I love the idea of Junior taking like a more high approach. I mean that in the sense that he wants to rain down cannonballs, continue to throw the Mecha Koopas on him, because you want Hero to not commit too hard. You want him to commit enough to, let's say he misses like a spell. If you miss like a forward air, his frame rate is not that good, but that's gonna kill him.
Ooh, this hero is good, man. I'm telling you.
That's what we've been saying.
Praise.
We've seen a lot of great players on both of these teams so far, and he is no different.
A Song of Storm's performance coming out here.
And now he just got him in the blender. Good damage, 42% and counting. That's the second spell hit in a row.
Ooh.
He debated going for it. Love the patience though.
Yeah.
Step back. That's a forward air with no jump too, and jump management is key in a matchup like this, especially where Bowser Jr. with the up B, and no need for that.
Wow.
Misses the side B and in the burnout gets an up tilt. Love the value that they. I mean, I keep saying I love a lot of things, but really the value they have been getting off of Hero of all characters is quite solid.
I think that it's good that your heart is full of love, because I think that's why we're here. Our love for this game and our love for watching this match unfold before us. This Hero pulling
And
off.
risked it all in the F smash, but doesn't take too much though. And now he's psych up and oomped, 30% there. One more smash tag's gonna kill him. He's just swinging for the fences here. He doesn't have a lot of mana, but he's got a lot of courage in his soul. Come on.
The bravery we're watching unfold, it's like crossing a street blindfolded.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that. Of course, blindfold, good. Rolls out of the way. Back throw. And the zoom to get out of jail free. Punches the side beat. Great spacing. Another flame smash. And you're just down. No!
Oh!
He stays alive and he brings it to even.
He couldn't recover!
No, he didn't have materials, and the air dodge certainly wasn't doing him any favors either. That's we just flipped the script on its head. Instead of being 9-7, London is now up by 1 stock as the underdog seed. You have to do something. You have to pick out your anti-hero card, whoever or whatever that is. Whatever stage is Hero's worst, you ban that. You make sure. Are they going random?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, but you're good. All right, yeah, just getting the control set up.
Just take a quick breather, as this might be one of our
Yep.
final matches. It's just gotta process all of this information. We started off
it down.
with
Take your
around
time.
8 teams, was it?
Yeah, Smash has the biggest number of teams out of any of the games here. Yep, they were 8 teams, but it's a shame that it's a single elimination bracket, though. Some of the teams in the first round who played phenomenally, they really tried their hardest. But, you know, coming here for one set and leaving is not a good feeling. As we're going back to same old, small battlefield's going to be the pick here.
Could be one to end it all, honestly. King K. Rool versus Hero. Obviously got to get the skin right.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the skin's half the player.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, you got to have your defined skin.
Knowing your skin is half the battle.
Exactly. I mean, it's like I'm playing Dark Pit. If I do not have the black and red skin, I'm going to play like I just picked up the game. It's just a known fact. That's how I roll.
I'm going to run it down and throw.
Imagine throwing. That could never be me, though.
Oh, sleep!
News operator. He dodged it with the counter, though. That little area in between K. Rool's legs, he just missed it.
That is... wow. Misty stepping all over the place.
Yeah, Crown's going to be something that they're going to rely on a lot. If Hero's not going to be shielding as much, going to be on that spell book as we've seen with him. Going to want to use your best projectiles as best as you can.
Hit in another crown. Ooh.
And now you've got, ooh!
What the reflect.
Yeah, bouncing the crown back at him with the bounce spell, and he gets that. That's a matchup killer right there.
Yeah.
If you have, and he still has it active too.
It's hard to play around that.
Really, because K. Rool, as you see right there, his moves have good range, but the frame data, they are not that fast. Able to dodge the snooze. Hero at 109%. Any little sneeze from him is going to kill.
Little fire cough there.
Yeah, just enough to block out the cannonball.
Shooting it.
And he's just going to fall back. Roll behind, classic. We've seen him. I'm just amazed that they've been rolling a lot in these games. Like, rolling is something that used very sparingly. As they're actually just they're both going to double roll there. Heroes.
Such high percentage on the Hero. 147.
And just,
Ooh, what the missed attack. Leaves him vulnerable and open for the King K. Rool to come in and slap him with his belly.
you know, that's the hard read attempt. He thought he was going to roll in. Sadly, that did not happen, and Dash Tag's going to do it. I got to love the hard reads, though. Going for an attempt to say, like, hey, I think you're going to do this, and to have the confidence to commit to an option. Admittedly, F Smash, a bit of an iffy one, but it definitely has some good fundamentals. Like, he's got the right idea.
We're watching. Dude, I'm hyped. I'm excited. I'm captivated. I walked into this day like, oh man, I'm not.
What do you mean, oh man, you're walking into Smash?
I was nervous. This is my first time casting, and for Smash to be more specific.
Yeah.
And even though I don't have a lot of knowledge, I'm glad you're here with me because you're telling me all of this information and
Yeah.
it's hyping me up.
Yeah.
You're like a storyteller, and
Oh,
you're
my.
weaving pages together.
Oh, my
and
lord.
This
I'm not.
scene right here, it's just.
I don't think I'm exactly all that, but I appreciate the response. I'm glad my 1,600 hours in this game have been coming into good use for this ESO broadcast. So we're going to line it up here. I have to check. Actually, yeah, London's 6 people. I mean, 6 stocks up. London with 5 to their name. Just the one difference in between the numbers here. As this is a Corrin who seems like a very situational pick because she's getting value off of the F smashes, the pins, but once someone starts shielding those, I'm not sure what exactly else she can really contribute to this. Like, it's a done deal almost. As they thought he was going to go down. No. The shield poking has really been what's keeping her alive. And ooh, swinging on each other's shit up. Gets the tipper. Little stinging Roger right there. Little needle right to K. Rool's stomach. Big up air here. Not going to kill just yet, though.
King K. Rool at the 1 stock, seeing how they pull through.
That's another nair.
He jumps.
Interesting, only the grab, though. I was expecting a full F or even a nair. Had the read on the roll, too. He had that spacing down perfectly. He just didn't commit to it.
Interesting move.
Really down throw. F tilt should be it there.
Able to do that without taking much damage.
Yeah, patience is key here. You know when that pin comes out. I haven't really seen Corin really jump out of pin or even stop pin. In that case there, as soon as I mentioned it, she actually does something different. But the pin roll is going to be something that they have to watch out for. Oh my, okay.
Consecutive damage, just one hit after another. Charged, light, heavy, crown in hand. You think you're the king?
No, don't. Did you just quote Nick A30? You were about to quote Nick A30? No, okay, anyway.
That's the crown.
All right.
Oh, crown acquired.
There's the crown. That's on shield. I don't think it's going to break, though. And that's it. Oh, just going to barely kill there.
King K. Rule has officially hit retirement.
Better than me. Better than me.
Won't see him again.
Last man standing. The final line of defense for the Dublin Kaufman Shamrocks here. You can't make it any better than this. This close of a game, only a 2 stock difference between these two teams, and whoever falls first gets their designated spot at the state championship in Cincinnati, Ohio. Which I'm from Cincinnati. Hopefully, if ESO does want to contact me and get me on the book for Smash commentary, absolutely. But you never know. I'm in town. I'm
I'm a little farther up north, but I would, if they hit me up, I'm just going to send them straight to you.
Well, I appreciate the foresight as their last pick. Their shining knight here, Link himself, with the spacing, with his tools that he's actually really well familiar with. We've seen this Link do a lot of bomb recoveries. We've seen him do some of the more advanced combos, that side B and the forward air, little bomb combos too. As he's going to space out with the nair here, just use that nair as much as you can, big dog. That thing is frame 3. That thing is good.
It's back and forth, punch after punch. It's so engaging.
Another forward air trend.
Repetitive combo beatdown.
I mean, yeah. Luckily, he saved his jump, though, so even though he was a little high up in the air, didn't get punched too hard by that forward air. He's going to dash through the bomb. Equal percentage here between these two. This Corn just trying to find some way to get through the boomerang, get through the bomb. And it's almost like Link is a very phenomenal character for walling out, as we'd call it. I mean, you think of walling out Steve, who builds literal walls, but when you've got the boomerang, when you've got the arrow, the bomb, all this stuff coming at you 24/7, it could be a lot to manage, which is why Link's going to keep relying on that and his phenomenal nair. But Corn not letting him get anywhere close to any high chances. He hasn't done a lot of jump landing there. He's done a lot of short hop nairs, but on that one, just look at that. Just shield's right in front of him, and he's back on stage again.
Ooh, just standing there. Wow.
Just that. Gets the tipper right there. Now we're tied even in stocks. Corn continuing to space out. Tries to get the 2-frame on the upbeat. Dash attack beats the spot dodge. Another F smash again. But he's patient. He's patient. Even as high as blood pressure can be, as high as the stakes are, you never want to lose sight. You can't let your emotions get the best of you.
Ooh. Bomb thrown and gone off the stage. But the boomerang came back!
It came back
no
around.
way! That boomerang! Holy snipe!
It's beautiful. It's just like with K-Rool. They don't expect it to come back around the second time, but I'm going to come back like a boomerang. Sorry I have to quote that song. That's a banger.
This is.
So Kamanos reads the air dodge. Doesn't quite get the follow-up, though. He's active. He knows how they're going to respond. A lot of players, after those attacks, want to just do a little scare dodge, as we call it. They're aware of what's going to happen next, but a player who can read and even capitalize off of those air dodges like this Link has been doing here. Dublin Kaufman is proud to have someone like him on their roster.
Yeah, this Link, we've seen it.
Good DI, though. He's still alive. Upbeat, that's going to be a
And he
multi-hit.
still stays.
Upbeat, not a move that kills all that often. He's all good. He's going to stay just right. Doesn't get the sweet spot on the pin. Tough scenario here. Oh,
And he
sour
stays
spot.
again for the third time. 3x stays.
Just hasn't been landing the sweet spots on him.
Bomb hit.
He tried, loved the idea, tried to combo that bomb after the arrow, or other way around. And they're scrambling. A lot of up in the air activity. They don't want to commit to anything. They are going to stay where they know is safe. He meets him up in there. Arrow snipe. One more. That's it. Beautiful edge guard. Look at that. Absolute masterclass. He know, hey, I don't think you've got to jump. Arrow you right to the face. He tries to jump up. Bomb. Done. Using the full Hyrulean tool set there to get that edge guard. Phenomenal work. As we're going into a last game scenario. 3 stocks to 2 here for the chance to get to state. You can't ask for anything better.
Exactly how the Valorant played out. Now we're watching it here. Repeat on repeat. These people, hand in hand, it's just even match.
Yeah, it's just been back and forth. That's what we love to see. In a series, especially like yesterday, where Overwatch was 2-0 wins after 2-0 wins from Reynoldsburg, where Fortnite was just a lot of stuff happening simultaneously. This and Valorant, you gotta love the streams that ESO's been putting on. You gotta love the fact that ESO's given us the opportunity to live stream games like this. This high octane stuff that we love to see, not just from normal high school athletics, but also high school esports. We're doing this purely out of the love of the game, and we are so proud and so thankful to be here for what is going to be a phenomenal final match of not just our period with ESO, but also our period with ESO in this game and every other game until next spring. So, the doc is in. The doc versus the link. Last one here.
Wow.
Let's see it, gentlemen.
Rivals in arms. We started from the ground with Mario versus Zelda, and now we're at the top.
Quick little time, and here we go. I'm expecting the pill usage to be very prevalent here, especially because pill, that's a combo tool, and Doc doesn't have a lot of spacing, and burst options like that with down B. Continue to rack on percent, keep them close to the ledge. That's their game plan here.
Ooh, trying to use the cape on the boomerang.
Using all the tools at his disposal. Doc, a character that has very apparent streaks, or very apparent strengths, but also very apparent weaknesses. While he is pro to these projectiles, if you just keep yourself in place, stay in that mid-range where you can shut down Link, you are going to do fine. As he's been using that really effectively. That boomerang has just not gotten any value so far because of the cape.
Wow, incredible dodging of the bomb. Dodged it twice, even when the Link tried to go for a soccer kick on it.
Up smash, out of shield, the punish. Could have up B too. Either option works there, as we are 1 stock left on doubling Kaufman's rank. Parries the dash attack though. Just out of percent for the up tilt, and now we're back to neutral. F tilt here, set him off stage. That's 2, the 2 frame 2, and they just keep racking on the damage. That dog is getting in close, and he wants to win this. Come on, just a few more good hits away. One more option off stage. Uppy out of shield.
Prescribing pain in lethal doses.
With that back to basics, he knows he doesn't have to go in for too much. As long as he's spacing away, as long as he's reflecting the projectiles back, as he punishes the up smash with the back here. Link's off stage here. Tries to go for the 2 frame. He's just gonna sit there patiently. F tilt, good. That was microspace. That F tilt could have been devious, but just out of range of it. Wasted both jumps there. That was a scary situation off stage. It was a miracle he didn't opt to go to the back air.
It is terrifying. Watching it come down. Bomb right there. Doesn't explode.
Good hit. Double spot dodge. That's a shield poke too. Oh, I gotta love the double spot dodge. You just up tilt. That's gonna send him up. Tries to get the bomb. Uppy. Is that it? That is it.
Be it.
That is a phenomenal uppy. Not enough people talk about how good Dr. Mario's uppy out of shield is, and that is example there. Beating out Link, not just beating out Link, but also beating out Dublin Kaufman, and London stands as your regional champions. Congratulations, everyone. Beautiful work.
I had fun. It's clear you had fun.
Oh, yeah.
I think everyone had fun.
I mean, I can't name a single person who wasn't at least watching this game or enjoying it. I mean, you come here, you see phenomenal action. Yeah, hopefully we brought that to you great. Will, Daniel, always here to bring it to you. Glad for your first time on the microphone. You did a pretty solid job, I'll give you that.
Thank you. You had, not to glaze, but
no.
a way better job than me.
But I've been doing this since junior year of high school. This is kind of my thing, but glad to finally have the opportunity to commentate at least my alma mater game in Smash Bros, which I used to play back in high school in the Southwest Division. Anyways, thank you so much for tuning in to Esports Ohio. Thank you so much for tuning in to our version of the streams here, released for the Central Southeast region. Hopefully you've had a great time enjoying these matches, and we will see you all next spring. Take care, everyone.
Bye-bye.